ba boom boom beam bam boom boom ba 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 beep bop boop bop boop beep bop beep beep bop bop boop. Yo boop. Oh, welcome. Hello, welcome. Yeah. Put my glasses on. Look really smart. Oh. Uh-oh. I forgot when you blink they like tweak out like that. It's kind of funny. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Hello, Stan. Yes, you. Welcome everybody. Yokoso. Hello. Yeah, no, I usually only do the 7:30 starts for streams on Mondays, so otherwise it's like 6:30 the whole rest of the week. Well, welcome everybody. Yokoso. Hello. Hello everybody. Welcome. Hello, Jesus. Hello, Saribot. Thank you for keeping the crowd thirsty. Hello, Sammy. Fiddy Jesus didn't even pop up in the offline viewer list. Yeah, spam the code. Spam it. Hello, Kidney. Welcome. Hello, Moose. Howdy, gamers. Whoa. So, we technically have about 30 minutes until my card reveal. Wow. So, I think we'll just like hang out and we can talk about OshiPush a little bit. I can tell you guys about OshiPush and things like that while we lead up to it. Hopefully my PowerPoint goes good because it's 35 slides. And I probably put like over 10 hours into it. I put all my notes on a separate Word doc and it's like a size 15 font, but I have like 11 pages of like notes and words to say. So hopefully the PowerPoint goes well. Hopefully it goes well. Oh. Could be longer. Well, to be fair, the main thing that's taking up bulk is I have probably about, I would say maybe like 10 slides. Maybe more, like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, probably about like half-ish, like about 12 to 15 slides are ones where I just have the rules of each game up for us to go over when we get to them. I'm not gonna like probably cover everything in the rules, but if you guys have questions about the rules, I can definitely try my darndest to answer them. But I thought having like a visual of what the rules were like would be helpful. Also, I just got noticed that the freaking Indiana Jones game's on sale. It's like $55 right now, so I'm very tempted. Plus, another game I want, which is I Just Want to Be Single Season 1, is also on sale right now because it just came out. So that's some games that I want. Yes. But while we're waiting to actually reveal the card, see if I can get this to download now so I can show you guys. Or talk about it. I don't know if I'm allowed to show everything. Actually, I don't know. I feel like I can. We could definitely like, I could definitely give some like, I could talk about OshiPush. Let me get a picture of OshiPush up for you guys so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So like I said, we'll spend a little bit talking about OshiPush before the card reveal. And then we will switch over to the official PowerPoint. So let me get a good picture so I can show you guys. Also, how's everybody doing? Yokoso, understand? I hope you're all having a good time. If you didn't know, also, VTubers for like the last month, starting back in February, have all been revealing cards. I'm just one of the little guys, but there's like a lot of little guys involved. So today is my day. Yeah, very exciting. I pull up a good picture. Hella busy with work, so we can get better soon. Nice. I hate when work is busy. Let's see. I want to find a good picture. I have my media kit. Oh, I don't remember my logging right now. Let's do, like, this is a good picture. I want a picture that's, like, not blurry. Enough the pictures I'm finding are blurry. Sorry, God, I'm really good at this. Let me actually go to their Twitter, and then there'll probably be a good picture I can take from their Twitter to show you guys. Just like kind of an overview of OshiPush and everything. Let's see. I think this is a good picture. We'll go with this picture as like a quick little share of OshiPush. Where's that cup? What's this? Oh, there we go. Dang, I already have something. So that's OshiPush. So OshiPush, let me look at my little thing that helps me word real good. Where did it go? Oh no! There it is. Okay. Ahem. There we go. I'll give my little OshiPush spiel. Are you guys ready? So, let me make it a little bigger so I can see it. Okay, so OshiPush, it's made by the people at Japanime Games. If you don't know them, they work on a lot of games like Heart of Crown, Kanto Kore, and also do a lot of like official collab or like officially licensed games for a bunch of big series, like a bunch of big shonen series and a bunch of big anime series in general. Like they have a One Piece game, they have like a Cowboy Bebop game, they have a Black Clover game. Most importantly, they have a Banana game. We love Banana. We stand Banana. Banana is a banana cat, if you didn't already know about Banana. We love Banana. Yes. So, well, I guess I can keep that on screen while I just yap for a little bit. So yeah, so that's Japanime Games. They have a pretty good track record. Let me look when they started, because they've been around at least for, I would say, like, probably about 10 years or so. And my favorite, like, deck builder game, like, ever is Heart of Crown, which is one of theirs. I've never won a round of Heart of Crown, but that does not mean that I don't like Heart of Crown. I really like Heart of Crown a lot. I was trying to see how long they've been around. I went to Wiki, but I couldn't find anything. Yeah, I don't know officially, but I know they've been around for a really long time. Like I said, at least probably 10 years, because I found out about them like a while ago. So, but yeah, so they do things. So OshiPush was originally a Kickstarter game, and then after the Kickstarter was like successfully funded, they're now also having it as pre-order in their online store. If you use my code, my little linky, I get a little bit of kickback if you buy stuff from Japanime Games, and I don't know, it's very helpful. I like money, thank you. So people from the Kickstarter, I believe, should be getting their Kickstarter backing or their Kickstarter bundles in the next few months, and then I believe after that everybody that buys on the retail side will get it after them. So what I'm getting to reveal is there are some cards that are getting new artwork from the Kickstarter, like they're getting enhanced artwork. So the one I'm revealing is one of those where it will have a different artwork in the retail set versus the Kickstarter set. So, you know, if you want, you could, like, you know, get both. Why not? OshiPush has, like, a bunch of stuff for sale, too, which we'll get to a little bit later. Blah, blah, blah. Here we go. They have live VTubers. So you might be thinking, why VTuber in game that's not a digital video game? Because all VTubers do play digital video games, so, like, why not game, you know? So it's just, you know, it says VTubers are digital content creators who use animated avatars on platforms like YouTube and Twitch. The OshiPush game celebrates the vibrant world of VTubers and allows players to support their favorite VTubers, or Oshi, which is, you know, like what the title of the game is OshiPush, because you're, like, pushing your Oshis forward. Currently, OshiPush only features girls from FaZe Connect. It's the first gen of FaZe Connect, which again we'll get into a little bit more later. Here, I'll show you a different one too. You don't have to look at my face. Here's like a little kind of another thing of some of the cards from the Kickstarter. So in the future, it'll be nice to see if they maybe expand to things like outside of just FaZe Connect or to the rest of FaZe Connect. But again, this game is like... It still hasn't officially, you know, reached the hands of the general public, so I'm sure they're also just kind of starting as like a small test, which I don't think is a bad thing. I think it's smarter to start small instead of go like large and hope it goes well, and then, you know, you fall flat and you're like, that's not good. So I think it's smarter that they're only starting with a handful of the FaZe Connect girls for this collab. So like I said, we'll talk about it a little bit more during my presentation, but we'll see, I guess, if it's the plan is always just to be FaZe Connect or to expand to other VTubers as well. But some of the key highlights for OshiPush is there's over 40 exclusive alternate art cards that'll be available in the retail. So that's why I was talking about these card reveals are those retail card versions. And there's organized play to build a community and things like that as well. So it says in here the feature sets they plan to expand with more VTubers from different agencies. So we'll definitely see how that goes in the future. So some of the stuff you can buy, obviously there's like booster boxes and stuff like that, because unlike other Japanime games, this is a lot more set up like a TCG, where you buy booster boxes, or they have starter decks too, and then you can build your deck out from that, which I think is very interesting. I haven't personally played any other Japanime game that is like built like this. Most of the other ones I buy have like a box, and then you buy like expansions for it. So this is pretty interesting in my book, which we'll talk about more in the presentation. But you can buy a booster box which holds 24 cards, and it's about like 120 bucks, which is a little expensive, but I think that's okay. You know, I think that's a retail cost. That's like a lot of stuff. But you can also bulk buy, and I believe eventually you'll be able to buy packs. Currently on their site you can't buy just packs, but I would believe if you get OshiPush in your local store, you know, you could probably get packs and stuff like that. I do like the starter decks. I think that's really smart. It makes it a lot more accessible for people to like want to get a deck and try it, and then if you don't like it, you know, you haven't like spent like a crap ton of money on it, just like what you want. And then they have a bunch of accessories like card sleeves and play mats and various versions of deck boxes, like ones for your, you know, you're just like your for play, for your storage, for your like fancy storage and stuff. So yeah, there's a lot in OshiPush. I play tested it with Ari. We did the print and play version, which I kind of forgot when I printed it that the cards have color coding to help with stuff, and I kind of forgot about that, so it wasn't perfect, but we made it work. But it wasn't very complicated in our minds. Like, it plays a lot like other games that we have played, so it definitely helps a lot. What do I have a text messages? Oh, my work's like, oh, you could do overtime tomorrow. I'm like, I'm okay, thanks. Anyway, yeah, so, and then there is an official tabletop sim mod. You have to go and get tabletop sim and then open up the workshop, which I can try to do really quick on stream to show you guys what it looks like. Let me open up tabletop sim. I'm not personally the biggest fan of tabletop sim. Ari and I were having a lot of issues like trying to get it to work. We were trying to play test these, and I play tested some other ones with another group of friends because Ari and I are having so many issues. But I can show you roughly what tabletop sim, like the overview and overlay of OshiPush looks like in that regard. I think that's pretty pog. So let me see if I can get it up first, and then I can show you guys. Yeah, here we go. And there are other people that have been doing these reveals that have, I gotta fix my jacket because it's not pinning to me for some reason, so I gotta put myself over here at the, there you go. Let me make it a little smaller, maybe like that. There you go. I don't know why my jacket's not pinning properly, but that's probably something I did. So here you go. So I can show you guys like what it looks like on the tabletop sim kind of setup. There you go. So this tabletop sim, it's a virtual tabletop game thingy desk where you can bring in a bunch of games, or you can play some of the ones they have. My friends and I were playing jigsaws and building anime jigsaws after we were done play testing, because we get like that sometimes. But yeah, so this is what the rough overview of like OshiPush would look like. So you have your trash area, your playing area behind me, your deck and everything, where you get fun cards like, I learned how to do this. We have Pippas, Pippin. And so basically, really quick, I'll explain when we do the presentation too. Basically, you have your leader, which I have a Pippa. And then basically what'll happen is at the start of play, we'll flip over platforms. And basically your goal is to fight on these platforms against your opponent or opponents, however many you want, because it can go up to 4 players. You put your leader like, bam, I want to fight for the Sad Girl Company platform. which is 500,000 subscribers, because your goal is to get to 1 million subscribers first. Then I would use cards from my deck, like these upgrade cards. Let me shuffle this so we can get something different. There you go. I like this content card. I think they're funny. I really like the art on these cards. I think they're really funny. It's moldy bread. But you can do these content cards, which have different categories. Like this is a Zatsudan. That's a Zatsudan. These are all Zatsudans. There's also action cards, which do different things, like move your person, you know, give you extra turns, pulls, whatever it is. There's another action card. I want to get a different thing. Some of these in the playtest don't have art because the playtest is kind of built on like the Kickstarter version, so the art's not always done. This is an experience content card, so like different cards have different little subcategories. Where's an upgrade card? That's what I want to see. Don't mind my mess making. Oh my god, dude. Where is the upgrades? Hello? Huh? Am I crazy? Did I miss the upgrades in all of this somehow? I feel like I definitely missed. There's an upgrade card somewhere. Oh my god, it's right here. I'm so stupid. There's an upgrade card, which do different things. But cards have costs. And basically, you'll be like, ha, who, ha, he. Whatever you want to do to make your persona stronger. So if this other person was fighting on the same platform with me, they would do the same thing, using their cards to kind of soup themselves up, because you want to be the first to get to 500,000 subs. So the general flow of the game is not, I feel like, super complicated. I feel like it's really easy for kind of anybody to pick up if you've played a like card game before. I don't think that's a bad thing, though. I kind of think it's good that on the surface it's pretty easy to pick up, but obviously the more you play, like the more creative you can get with your play style and everything, and like how you capture cards and everything like that. I do also like with this one, they have it set up so you can have up to 4 people, so you can do 1v1, 2v2. There's like collab battles and things like that in the rules as well. But I honestly feel like you could make this work for a pretty good large group of people if you wanted to. But yeah, I think the art in these cards is really cute. Again, like I said, some of them aren't totally done because they are like from the original artwork and stuff like that. But I think they have a really cool charm, seeing like the unfinished sketches and stuff. I really like it. And I think too with this one, if you're big into like the Phase Connect girls, I feel like there's a lot of like references that are really good for big Phase Connect fans. So you might be like, oh, I remember when where's the Pippa Cop one? I remember with the big cheese and everything. You know, I don't personally understand a lot of the references because I haven't really watched a lot of the Phase Connect girls, because once you're a streamer yourself, it's kind of hard to have time to watch other people. But if you like understand the references, I think that's a big charm and a bonus point of Phase Connect and everything. Here she is. She's a capper. There you go. So yeah, so that's roughly like OshiPush. Obviously, this is not like set up perfectly with how I did it, but yeah. So I don't know if you want to try it. Like I said, it is in the workshops. Workshops I think are honestly kind of confusing on Steam, but that's because I've never really modded a game before. It took forever to figure it out, and it's not for all 3 of these. They took forever to figure out, and it's not anything against the people that set up these tabletop sim mods, but they are very hard for my brain to understand. So I had to have my friend, I was like, can you figure out how to get this set up? And so yeah, this is like roughly what OshiPush looks like. I'll show you the other games as we get through the presentation, like the layout of them, because there is a V-Card one and a V-Royal. V-Card is the only one of the 3 that is not like an official one. It's just fan-made. But again, we'll get to that more when it's time. Oh, it's almost time for the card reveal. Ooh. Exciting, 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 exciting. I think, yeah. I don't know. So that's my little spiel about OshiPush. I think I'll say it too when I start the presentation part, but I think a big disclaimer is I am technically, I am an affiliate of Japanime Games and everything. So I just feel like that's fair to just say outright. I'm not going to let it sway my feelings about the game one way or the other. I feel like that's just the way it should be. Whether I'm getting money from them or not, I feel like I should just be honest with all 3 in my opinions after playtesting them all a handful of times, reading through the rules and everything. So yeah, but we'll get to that more in a little bit. I'm gonna wait till exactly 7, and then we're gonna show the card. Exactly at 7. And guys, almost Monster Hunter time. Monster Hunter. I'm so jealous. I've seen the people that have gotten the little gift boxes from Capcom. I'm so jealous. I hope one day I'm big enough to get like a little box from a game company of a game that I really like. Let me show you what that was, in case you guys didn't see it. Let me. And then we'll show the card. We got 2 minutes, and then I'll show the card. How do I normally do this? Display capture? No. Window capture. There we go. Ah! Let's see. Let's scroll down a little bit. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. There you go. So this is Doki's. Look how cool this box looks. Man, I wish I got one. And look all this stuff that comes in it. And there's Dad. Look at this. This is so cool. And look, it comes with like this, like a full-on like parka-looking jacket and everything. And it's got a really cool, like kind of vintage style looking notebook in the bottom here. A little guy, a little bag with Toki's name on it. Man, it's so cool. I wish I got one of these. So cool. Maybe one day. Maybe one day Capcom will like me. Maybe one day. Oh, and then of course I find out, after I've gone through the whole hassle of pre-ordering it through GameStop, that streamers got an access a day early. Not that I would have played a day early, because I keep my schedule, but like, I didn't know this was an option. Like, fine, whatever. My kid's live. Watch out, it's me. Okay, it's time. It's time. It's time. It's time, it's time, it's time. It's time. It's time. It's time, it's time, it's time, it's time. Oh my god, did it break again? I tried to download this picture like 3 times and it says it's like failed every single time. So if it fails again, then okay, this time it says it works. Finally. There you go. It just had like a lot of issues. So this is the card that I get to reveal. It's big. So this is the card I got to reveal for OshiPush. This is the alternate art retail version for Utana Nasa's. Oh god, I can't even read what it says. My brain is so small right now. This is the Persona Zatsudan card. Yeah. So this is the Persona card. Sorry. So that's what they call VTubers in this game, is it's your persona that you take on. So yeah, this is the card I get to reveal. I really, really like the art on it a lot. I like you can kind of even tell, even though it's like a 3D render, like where there's all going to be sorts of hollow and stuff on it, which is really cool. Like on the text. I think in her eyes it's going to probably be hollow too. Yeah, and the eyes is going to be hollow and stuff, or like gold foil, whatever you want to call it. The horns, like the little sparkles and stuff. I think even this border here and the name is going to be hollow. And I like the signature. It's really cute. One day I'll have a cute signature, but it needs to be one I can like replicate, so that's where it gets hard. But yeah, this is my reveal for OshiPush. Exciting. God, excuse me. So yeah, this is my card. Hopefully you guys pull it if you do get some OshiPush cards. I did go ahead and pre-order on their site 1 box for me, but I'm probably not going to get it until June. So it's going to be a little while before I get to like open them on stream. But when I do get them, we'll definitely do like a hand cam where we open and see what we get. because I don't know, I'm excited, and I think the game looks like, when I played it with Ari, it was like pretty fun. So I think I'd like to play it. I might not maybe necessarily get a second booster box, but I think we'll definitely see, because once I have it, it'll probably it'll change my idea if I want more or not. But yeah, this is my card. Persona. No, your persona, like Papona, the game. So yes, it was mine. So I think now I will bring up the aforementioned presentation desk. Haha! There you go. Excellent. Do you guys want some music while we're doing this? Do you want some like little background noise while we're doing this, or you go with just my voice? Do you guys want some? I can go to the League of Legends thing. Yeah, you want background? Okay. Let me go pull up those like those League things we usually listen to. Yeah. Hold on a moment. Hold on. League music play. What do they call it? I always forget. Hold on. What the hell are the sessions? There we go. Let's put the sessions Diana on. Excellent. Ad is muted. Excellent. Okay. There you go. Is this one good? I feel like this one's pretty chill. So I feel like this is probably the best one for what we're going to talk about today. I have my little notes, and I think we'll go ahead and get started, dude. So, this is the, let me know if the volume's too loud or anything also. It's gonna be fun to have it set up this way, because I have my little notes on one screen, slightly covering my OBS. But we can make this work. But yeah, hello, welcome everybody, welcome. It's time to turn it down just a little bit. Okay. Let's do it in OBS this time. Maybe like that. Is that better? We'll get the music sorted out, and then we'll start. It's good? Excellent. Okay. Oh my god, I've been added to another... Sorry, this is so unrelated. I do not know what is happening today that I have been added to so many spam like chat things today. I don't know why the bots are extremely bad on Twitter today, but I have deleted now 12 different group chats I have been added to, and I don't know why Twitter even allows you to have a DM with like 200 plus people. The one I was just added to had 243. I do not know why Twitter allows DMs that large. I think that's ridiculous. Anyway, tangent aside. Where's my title? Oh, there it is. I put a couple animations in here that I forgot. But welcome, everybody. Put your academic hats on, everybody. It is time. Hello, everybody. My name is Akemi Kraus. I'm a gamer. I've been a gamer my whole life. I've played tabletop games and board games a lot my whole life as well. And I don't know what part of my brain-tism, hyper-focusedness, whatever you want to call it, zoned in, but I got really invested into looking into these RPGs, TCGs. I think what really got me interested is the fact that, you know, like 2-3 years ago, there was basically no VTuber TCGs outside of Japan. And then all of a sudden we have like this massive boom because TCG in general has gotten like super popular in the last like 3 to 4 years, especially. So it's just very interesting that now all of a sudden there's 3 spoilers. There's not 3, but we'll talk about those at the end. VTuber TCGs like happening at the same time. It's kind of very interesting, kind of very weird that they're all happening at the same time. So today's presentation is kind of a part 1. We'll do like a part 2 that we'll circle back to in the future. And hello, thank you so much for joining the Kraufish family. Stinky boobies. What the? Thank you. I call this a part 1 because this is going to be like an overview of like the online side of things. So like online stores, online reception a little bit, rules, and like digital playtesting, because currently 2 of these have not shipped at all. One of these has, but I pre-ordered like the second release kind of thing. So right now there's not really many people that have their hands on these cards as well. So this is kind of like before we get the cards. Part 2 will be in the future. I would like to do it as one big stream, but I'm worried they're all going to arrive at such different times that it's going to be kind of awkward to do them as their own separate stream. So I might be in multiple streams. We do part 2. But today we'll be talking about OshiPush, which is the card I revealed earlier, V Royal, and V Card. Yeah, so I guess we'll just get into it. If anybody has any questions, raise your hand. I can't promise I'll have the answers, but I definitely can try. Make sure this is connected. It's not. So if you want, you could throw something at me too to raise your hand in case I don't see it. But yeah, I guess we'll just get into it. Okay, so yeah, here we go. So a little disclaimer. I felt like this was important. So I am an affiliate of Japanime Games OshiPush, which I talked about earlier. I'm not letting that affect my opinions, though, of the game and the online reception to it and my own personal perception of it. And I did purchase all 3's like equivalents of their booster boxes with my own funds. None of it was by the people. I'm not like sponsored by any of the companies to talk about them or anything. If you guys want to send me free stuff, I really like it. But these are my own thoughts and my own money that I spent. Dodgers lose to Marinas. Oh god, yo, I'm so sorry, Anthony. Gambare, Dodgers-kun, gambare. So yeah, so yes. So first, I feel like the question is, what the hell? What a TCG? What is that? I figured it was important to like do a very, very, very general overview of like what a TCG is for people that maybe don't know or want like a little refresher. So a TCG stands for a trading card game. It's basically a card game that has a competitive scene where you'll use your cards to compete against at least a singular opponent, sometimes multiple at a time depending how you play. Usually these cards are gathered via things called booster packs and booster boxes, which are individual packs or boxes of packs that you buy, open, and you kind of basically play a mini gacha game. Most modern large-scale TCGs do have things like starter decks that you can get, which will have a collection of cards and support sort of items like in Pokemon Energy, or in Magic, I believe, like some of them are like land masses and stuff like that from what I remember, that you can get to kind of help build your deck early on, or if you're interested in playing, it's kind of a way to get into it without like gambling forever. Most gachas also have an element that like people look for in these gambling when opening these booster boxes, which is some kind of rare cards, and there's different levels of rarity, like super rares, alternate rares, secret art rares, like lots of different types of rares that also vary game by game what they're called and like how they're categorized. But usually instead of just being a piece of cardboard with like pretty pictures on it, it might have some like holographic film on it, some foiling on it. They could have like a signature on it if it's like by a certain creator, things like that. So yeah, basically they're just really big gambling games of cardboard. There's a lot of strategy involved with them. Obviously you can play like on the smaller scale of not playing like super strategic, but it is a huge competitive scene globally. Like every year, for example, Pokemon has Pokemon Worlds, which start from what I understand is like your local city to your state to your country / province, to your region, and then I also believe that it's like global. So that's just Pokemon. I believe Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm assuming Magic all have similar scenes, but the one I hear the most about is the competitive Pokemon scene, probably just because I know most about Pokemon and follow Pokemon the most of them. But now they're all also digital as well. Like all of these you can play digitally, and there's other ones that are like similar, like things like, I don't want to say Hearthstone because I know it's like a little different, but games like Hearthstone are also digital that have that feel of a TCG. So you don't have to just play it physically, you can also play it digitally, which I think kind of expands the market and also helps if you're somebody that maybe doesn't have a lot of people locally to you that play a TCG, or if you live in a more remote area where there's not really a card shop that usually TCG people hang out at. It's a lot easier to find people to play with now than maybe like 10-15 years ago, you know. So that's a quick TLDR what a TCG is. So these are alphabetical that we're going to talk about, because my brain said to do it that way. So the first one on the list, on the roster, is OshiPush. It is the first one we're going to talk about. Each card, sorry, each cards that we're going to talk about have kind of different categories. So like first we're going to talk about when they started, the companies that are making them and things like that. Then we're going to break it down into like the cost per card and per box, what kind of other items they had for sale on top of the booster boxes themselves, because all of them pretty much had something you could buy on top of getting just the cards themselves. And then we'll also go over the rules, and then at least one of them has a very strong online perception right now that people it's a little heated online for at least one of these, so we'll definitely talk about that as well. Sorry, I'm like adjusting myself in my seat really quick. There we go. Okay, so that rule, yeah, we'll get there when we get there about the certain one. I'm trying to be mostly positive about all of these, but again, if I have any feelings, I will be honest about them. But I want to try to keep it sort of neutral as much as I can, and with my own info as much as I can. So this is OshiPush. We kind of talked about it a little bit earlier on stream. OshiPush was first publicly announced. Oh wait, I have my notes. Wait, let me read my notes so I sound professional. So, created by Japanime Games, the brains behind games such as Heart of Crown and Tanto Kore, OshiPush is their newest deck-building game. OshiPush currently features only the talents of FaZe Connect, specifically their first gen, which is a large VTuber company with both Japanese and English branches. The current set highlights 7 talents in particular, which are Tenma, Pippa, Utanata, Shisu, Fuji, I think Yuruka is how she goes by, and Acelia and Iori. Sorry, I probably butchered all of those names. There are references specific to each talent and also VTubing and FaZe Connect as a whole within these cards. OshiPush, the project itself, was first publicly announced, as far as I could find, on March 2024 and was funded with a Kickstarter campaign within 2 hours of the campaign launching. Japanime Games usually has a really good track record of their Kickstarters getting funded really quick because they do have a good track record. Like while Ari was here, we played one of their games, Chainsomnia, which was a Kickstarter game. That one was a lot of fun. Supporters of Kickstarters are set to receive their goods starting in May of this year. New players that are interested in getting into OshiPush can secure a copy via the Japanime Games site with the estimated shipping of June 2024. 2025. Oh my god, my brain was in like the wrong year when I wrote this. 2025. Sorry. At the moment, it's unclear if there are like set plans for future releases because it is so new. And if there's opportunities for outside people, like outside of FaZe Connect, to be a part of OshiPush. And the little information they gave me, it does sound like they do have plans to go to people outside of FaZe Connect. But I think it'll be a little bit down the road because, again, they do need the initial game to launch first. I think, honestly, in my personal opinion, I feel like they'll probably stay to FaZe Connect for at least the first 2 sets. And then after that, I feel like they'd be willing to branch out because I think they would like to kind of, in my mind, if I was a business person, I would want to capitalize on the FaZe Connect fans first and get a lot of them on board and then expand to other corporate groups as well. That's my plan. Like, that's my idea, but I don't really know. Personally, I don't also see them going to indies. I don't think it's a very high likelihood to go to indies unless they are extremely large scale. I'm talking more like Cinder, Bao, Shy Lily sort of level indies. I don't feel like they would be willing to go with most indies. I feel like they're probably going to stay with corporate groups for at least the foreseeable future. That's my personal opinion. I don't know how true that is, but that's my thought process with it, you know. So that's OshiPush, a general oversaw of like when it was initially announced. So March 2024. But with all of these, it's like they probably have honestly been in the works for longer than they have been publicly announced. But yeah, that's all we knew. Next 2 sets are confirmed. Oh. Well, whoopsie. I guess there are indies then, JK. When I made my presentation, I didn't know that. But welcome, Zil. Welcome. Also, with this one, there is an official tabletop sim mod, which we did see. It's, let's keep this open. This one, we did see this is the like an official little mod by the people at Japanime Games that you can play, which I think is very helpful. I think especially in this day and age, if you can get your hands on stuff early to play it, I think that's really, really helpful. So I showed you guys this a little bit earlier. And then, boop. And then, boop. Well, I guess spoilers, I'm not one of the indies in the next release. Okay, we'll get on to the next one. Next is one I think literally everybody has heard of at this point, and to be honest is what really piqued my interest to start this like presentation little mini series that I've started. So here's my notes from this one. Everybody and their mother in the VTubing community has heard of VCard at some point, and at this point probably. You could probably honestly even argue it is the face of Western Vtuber TCGs at the moment due to its sheer scale and popularity. VCard comes from our friends over at GamerSups, which are the minds behind the ever-popular waifu cups, the little energy powders, and are now co-owned by Shy Lily, or I guess they're partial owners by Shy Lily and Cinder as well, which are massive VTuber creators. VCard is marketed as a more traditional TCG, I would say in my mind, compared to OshiPush, as it's really just straight booster boxes, where OshiPush has other elements like, we'll get into it, but they have other stuff that they sell, which feels like kind of a hybrid TCG in my mind, you know? But I'll explain that when we get to like the items that you can buy outside of the game. With the, a new desire to claim high rarity cards featuring numerous high profile indie VTubers such as Shy Lily, Cinder, Silverveil, Nanolist, Dokibird, Amelie / Monarch, Buff Pup, and many more. So basically a lot of the faces of big side of Western indie VTubing. The project was first publicly announced in March 2024, so the same month as OshiPush, and again, all of these talks probably started way before public announcements. These were also the earliest like text announcements I could find when I was doing prep for this presentation, so they might be a little bit off. But we're going to say roughly the same months, or around the same months that they were announced. And then pre-orders for VCard opened January 2025 for their first edition set. This set sold out in roughly about 2 hours. It's kind of like there's some discrepancies on when it sold out and everything. Happy birthday, kid. Hello, John. It is not my birthday, but thank you very much. And this was even though they said that allegedly they had 25,000 booster boxes prepared for the first edition. And then they opened up pre-orders for their unlimited edition as well. The first edition set is expected to arrive really honestly in the next next 1 to 2 weeks. They said 3 to 5 weeks to ship it out. So we're getting close to when they estimated first edition boxes were supposed to go out. Where unlimited release buyers, they will have to wait 3 to 4 months for theirs to come. Yeah, that is super soon. So that's what they said, because they supposedly had 25,000 boxes of boosters already prepped and ready, no need to manufacture them. They said it would take 3 to 5 weeks to ship. So as far as I know, currently the only people that have cards in their hand are GamerSups people or ones that they sent boxes to for unboxing streams. So those are the only people I know for sure that have gotten their cards so far. Let's see. At the moment, it appears that only GamerSups affiliates, a majority of which also have a waifu cup, which I think is important because that proves that they have a good track record and have fans that can support their sales record, are able to be a part of the project. Back when it was initially announced on social media, they did put out a call for interest to see if anybody wanted to be a part of their project, but it's kind of unclear right now if those responses were taken into consideration for this wave, future waves, or honestly if it was more than just like kind of social media engagement. It really seems like they just went to their high profile GamerSups affiliates first, and then they're probably going to work down from there. The unlimited release that they did after the first edition release closed their pre-orders in just 3 weeks, which a lot of people have really negative thoughts on because it's very, very rare in the TCG community to like have a set and then you stop sales before your next set is like ready. So it was basically 1 month of sales for everything for this first set. So pretty much all of it is now considered collectors stuff, I guess, at this point. I think they do that because GamerSups basically functions on a like FOMO mentality of if you don't get it now, you're never getting it. But I think for like a game, if you want to have like a really sustainable fan base and player base, I don't think it was a very smart move. Because now essentially like the first edition, the unlimited are basically the same thing now. The only difference is that first edition you could have that one-of-one card. But now it's all basically first edition, never going to happen again. I don't think it was a very smart idea. But I guess in their mind, that's kind of their business model. Like I mentioned too, they did not have an official TCG mod for people to experience. Ooh, come on, Internet Coon. I was worried because of course I was getting ready and I saw like the weather was getting kind of dicey outside. So this mod on Tabletop Sim is actually fan made. This is not created by the folks at GamerSups or anybody that I know is a part of it. Personally, I don't know. So play it as you will. This also only features cards that are currently officially released. The person that made this did make starter decks for you to try, which is like, which is nice. I did like it with Ari because I was like, I don't know if I really want to sit here and build a whole deck. So it was nice that they had starter decks. There's nothing in the rules that says you can't mix and match elements, so I think that's the only downside of the way these starter decks were set up. But when we get to how the game plays, it'll become very apparent that it doesn't honestly really matter how, like, what cards you play. But we'll get to that when we get to that. But yeah, again, there's no official TCG or Tabletop Sim mod. It's just the one a fan made. Okay, let me read this. Blah, 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 blah. At the top of my head, they plan to release 3 sets a year. Oh, wow. That's a lot, dude. Working on the next 3 sets. Set 2 to announce release soon. Oh, really? I feel like that's super fast. I guess that's good, but I'm surprised that they're working on other sets like before the public has really even gotten the first one to see if there's a lot of demand for it. I'm kind of surprised that they're like working on set 2 already. I thought they would have like waited to at least announce it until after everybody got their initial set or close to like the end of everybody getting their initial orders. Aww. Interesting. Insider info, guys. Write it down. So that's V card in a general overview. And the last one we're going to talk about today is V Royal. Let's see. Let me go to my notes because I thought so funny when I wrote these. I said, who let a Dane have so much power? From the seemingly never-ending imagination of Merryweather, we have V Royale, a Vtuber TCG by Merryweather Media, and produced by Kawa Entertainment. This TCG features mainly VTubers from the Astroline Gen, which is owned by Merryweather himself, as well as a small selection of larger indie VTubers. Some of these talents include Mary, Porcelain Maid, aka Joel, Rin Primrose, Obi, Kitty Cat, Lumi, and many more. There's some overlap with also talents featured in V Card and V Royal, so it really appears like you're not limited to only being a part of one. Like, it doesn't seem like there's a exclusivity kind of agreement or anything like that they've joined. Hello, thank you so much to the Kraufish family. Neymar Jr. Conan VT, thank you. While this project was first publicly announced in December 2024, Mary specifically notes on social media that V Royal was in development for at least 1 year before that. So, you know, again, we don't know exactly when OshiPush and V Card started, but there's a chance that V Royal is one of the ones that had like the earliest development of them. Just watching K. That guy's crazy. I see clips of his stuff all the time, and I'm like, oh my god, that guy's crazy. Hope you're having fun. I know he's doing the Batman thing right now too, right? It's crazy. Excuse me. I didn't really find any mentions on the other games, like I said, so it's like safe to assume I think all of them were in development for at least 6 months before they were publicly announced. That would be my guess as a minimum. The initial launch, which did sell out, was in December of 2024 when the game was initially announced, and supporters have also started to get their cards in the last handful of weeks. There's a second pre-order, which I took part in, and those are set to ship in April 2025. I don't know why it didn't work. I hate that this keeps getting disconnected randomly. I'm sorry. Can I do a test? How do I do a test? See, it keeps like disconnecting. Sorry, I don't know what's going on with the throwing program, but every now and then it'll like disconnect. I'm not really sure. Yeah, see, it keeps doing it. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I just updated it too. Sorry about that. If any of the mods want a refund, please do. I don't know if I need a de-authenticate and like a re-authenticate, but I'm not super sure why it's like having so many issues. Yeah, I don't even know if it's necessarily Twitch or if it's the program itself. Yeah, I don't know. I guess if anybody uses this tonight and it doesn't activate, just go ahead and give them a refund. Oh, it just froze. Oh, it just froze. Yeah, we'll just close it for tonight. Because I don't know why it's doing that. But yeah, so the second set is pre-orders are set to arrive in April of this year. Seeing the success of the initial launch and the support of the second wave, I'm really not going to be surprised if VRoyal comes out with other sets in the future and will expand to other creators and maybe other theme releases to reach a lot wider audience. This one does have an official tabletop sim mod that you can play on. Let me pull that one up as well. This one is I played with a handful of friends, and we did kind of like a everybody fights each other version of this. Oh, these are new. These weren't here last time. These dino tokens weren't here. So see, they're like still updating this. Me and my friends literally played this like 2 days ago. These are not in here. Some of these tokens were, but some of these were not. So they are like obviously updating and fixing and working on the game and stuff like that too. Which I think is really fun. I like how this one is like pretty evolving and everything. So yeah, there's lots you can try in there. So next we get the real nerding out. Are you guys ready? Money. This is the money presentation. So costs really do matter today, especially when there is so much content for consumers to take part in today's like landscape. The average Pokemon booster pack costs about 4 to 7 USD, you know, depending on the country. With the most recent Pokemon set, based on what I could find, I don't believe they've had full booster boxes for sale outside of retail before. The Prismatic Evolutions, they have their Elite Trainer boxes for $59.99, which come with 11 packs and a bunch of other stuff, as like a really rough comparison. Overall, the cheapest per box that we're going to talk about is VRoyal. The cheapest per card is VCard, and the cheapest for shipping is OshiPush. So you can see the left little thing is the cost per card. This is taken from the amount of cards per pack divided by, the amount of cards per box divided by the cost of the box. And then you can see the cost per box as well on the right side. So I'm blocking VRoyal. They're $49.99 a box. So VRoyal is the highest cost per card. It's roughly $1 per card. They are still the cheapest though to buy a full booster box with. VRoyal also has like the lowest amount of cards per pack with 5 cards a pack. So, you know, it's something to take into consideration. It's the cheapest, but you do get the least cards for your value. So that's just something to keep in mind, I guess, if you're looking at it like financially, what's a better cost? Because you're going to have to spend roughly $100-something to get 2 booster boxes to get 100 cards. But with VRoyal, you only need 30 cards. That's like your deck size. So it's, you know, it's kind of like, you know, it's good because if you want to get a taste of VRoyal, if you buy a full box, it's a lot cheaper than getting a full box of the other two. Hi, Zaku. Welcome. For me, shipping cost $8.50 for 2 booster boxes with $7.75 in tax, and for 2 booster boxes of 100 cards of VRoyal, it was about $116.23 when I ordered for the second wave of pre-orders. You also can actually buy you can actually buy individual booster packs as well. So if you only want to get a couple cards, you can, which I think is really nice. It's right now the only one online that you can do it for of these 3, and each pack costs about $5. So, you know, if you just want to like kind of sample VRoyal and get into it, you know, it's not that expensive compared to the other 2. OshiPush has been in development since 2022. It was revealed to Patreon members. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, a lot of my stuff was just based on like really public information that I could find. So like anything behind like a paywall, like Patreon or something like that, I don't know, it was kind of hard for me to find that kind of stuff. And like I mentioned, it was kind of a, if I missed it, I definitely missed it. But this was like, I tried to go for like what was the first social media post I could find, either on the like Twitter account made for the games or by the company. But again, it might not be 100% accurate. It's just like what I could find when I was making it. But that's good insider knowledge. Interesting. Where was I? Oh, okay, sorry. So VCard is the current cost. VCard is the current cheapest cost per card, but there is no way to buy individual packs with VCard. So you do have to shell a lot of money for VCard if you want to try, which I think can be really off-turning for buyers that are on a budget. Currently, VCard is basically $90 a booster box, which from what I could research online, Pokemon booster boxes are more in the $75, maybe $80 range. So I personally do feel like it is a pretty high hurdle for most people to purchase a booster box from the next two versus V Royal. Yeah, no, I like the extra info. Thank you. It's just, it's like paywalls, you know. So during the Universal launch, because I did buy some VCard. Okay, question. Okay, here we go. Which one is most likely to gen an anime starring a pointy-haired guy? I'm not super sure what you mean, Zaku. I'm gonna be 100% honest. Which one is more likely to gen an anime starring a pointy hair? Oh, you mean to like start an anime? I don't think any of these are gonna lead into their own anime. So slightly side note, it's not really related, but Mythic Talent did just reveal they are releasing some kind of animated series with their talents, which a lot of them are VTubers. And some of them are in VCard, some of them are in V Royal, but they haven't really announced, like, I don't think, again, I haven't really looked into it much, 100% who those talents are going to be in this thing, and, like, how animated it really is, how long it is, like, anything, right? So I guess, technically, I would say VCard is the one sort of getting an anime, just because a handful of the VCard people are Mythic Talent members, but again, I don't know for sure if they're going to be in it. But I don't think any of these are going to spawn their own anime on their own. Probably the closest to would probably be V Royal, because Merryweather Media, they do release comics of the Astroline members, which Merryweather owns. So they have a comic, so that's like kind of close to. If that helps. Good question. So for VCard, I did get 2 booster boxes of the first edition. So during that launch, the shipping rate for 2 booster boxes was $20, and there was no option to do any cheaper shipping. The only way you could have gotten slightly cheaper shipping was if you had used a creator's code to get like 10% off your order. Currently, back when I made this for Unlimited before they closed the pre-orders for it, shipping for a single box to the Western US was $13.59 for shipping, with nearly $7 in tax. So without any discount code, a single booster box of VCard would have been $110.55. That's a lot of money for a single booster box. The next one, and arguably the most expensive of the 3, is OshiPush. Their booster boxes start at $99. So I feel like it has a slightly similar issue to VCard, where the high cost of ordering online might be off-putting to buyers on a budget. But OshiPush and Japan-made games in general do offer 75 free shipping on orders over $75. So you're not going to be paying more than you're expecting, at least. Also, I believe of these 3, OshiPush has the highest likelihood of getting into your local game shops, because a lot of game shops do already have a good track record of working with Japanime games. So I think they're more likely to trust them over the other 2 that don't currently have a big track record of game selling and game development. So there's a high chance you'd probably be able to go into your local shop and just go buy a couple booster packs to dip your toes in. So if you wait, you know, a handful of months, if you wanted to try OshiPush and you wanted to save a little money, you could do it that way too. There's nothing saying the other ones won't end up in your local game shop. I just think OshiPush has the highest likelihood. And then V Royal, I say, would be the next likelihood. And then I would say V Card has the least likelihood. But I could be wrong. Obviously, it could be like, you know, it could be totally different. But that's just like all kind of speculation. Yeah. Okay, next. Okay, so this one is everything else you can get other than just cards. So the main appeal of a lot of TCGs obviously is the cards. That's like literally in the name. It's kind of rare to find holo cards. Yeah, but holo cards, I mean, do still come to game shops and are sold. It's just they are like, they sell out super fast, right? But you can technically find them in theory if you're there at like 4 a.m. before the store opens. Obviously people like other stuff than just the cards. So this is a little graph above my head. I guess a graph is the way to call it. Basically, I went through all three of them, their sites, and was going and seeing what they offer. And anything that is checked off, obviously, is what they offer. What is not checked off is what they do not currently offer as like an item for sale. So we'll go through and see which ones have like the most extra stuff you can get. So perhaps it was to kind of gauge interest or keep costs low, or perhaps because the team behind Merryweather Media is probably the smallest of the three companies that are releasing these VTuber TCGs currently. They have the smallest selection of goods you can get outside of the cards right now. So with V Royal, all you can get right now is a booster box or a booster pack. They technically don't have an option listed for bulk buy, but as far as I could tell on the Kawa Entertainment site, there was nothing so you couldn't bulk buy, so you could buy multiple booster boxes if you wanted. But yeah, they don't really have a lot of extra goods for sale. I was really surprised they didn't have even just like card sleeves with like the V Royal logo on them or anything like that. But if you don't want to go to another site to buy and you want to keep it all in-house, Kawa Entertainment does have card sleeves of other creators on their site, like Poseidon from Mythos and other creators. So if you kind of want to make it a one-stop shop, you could still buy sleeves. They just won't be the V Royal sleeves. V Card had like the second highest amount of goods you could buy alongside their card release, and they actually added to that after the first edition items were sold out. During the first edition launch, and I'll show pictures of everything that we can get. I guess I can show that. So this is all you can get with the V Card right now, is a pack or a box. It's fine. Again, I was just really surprised they didn't have cards sleeves, but you know, it is what it is. Here's V Card. You guys can get a visual of what they have. So during their initial launch, they had these are obviously, say, unlimited and stuff, so it's not perfect, but they had card sleeves, the box themselves, the Shy Lily binder, the Shy Lily deck box, the playmat, the hoodie, and the sweatpants. During the unlimited release, they added the Cinder binder and the deck box, and also the ability to bulk buy up to 12 booster boxes at a time. If you buy 12, it was actually going to save you about $50. It would be $1,029.99, which would save you $50 unless you bought them, like, compared to buying them on their own for 12 boxes. Yeah, so I was really surprised that they added a Cinder binder and deck box and they weren't there for the initial release. My kind of speculation is maybe the renders of the Cinder stuff was not available, or it kind of to me feels like they added it on last minute. I was really surprised, since she is also a partial owner of Gamersupps now, that her binder and deck box were not included in the initial launch. I just thought that was a little odd. Again, it could be for a lot of various reasons. It could be, again, like the renders just weren't done. Maybe it was like a last minute addition that they decided to do, or who really knows, right? And then for the sleeves, if you bought a booster box, at least during the first edition launch, you did get a free set of sleeves to go with it. It's not enough for your whole box, but it is nice to have at least some sleeves. Okay, OshiPush. These guys got a lot of shit. OshiPush has a lot of stuff, so it's hard to fit it all on the screen. OshiPush has like the largest amount of goods that you can currently buy, and I honestly think a lot of it has to do with the fact that Japanime Games has been in business for a while and has a lot of access to a lot of different manufacturers for a lot of different goods. So in the initial product line after the booster, like the Kickstarter, you could get booster boxes, like up here. You could get a case of booster boxes, pre-debut bundles, starter displays, play mats, starter decks. There's like these acrylic tokens, so if you don't want to use like the little paper ones, you can get acrylic ones. A bunch of different deck boxes behind me. You can get like a acrylic frame for your nice cards, metal versions of the Persona cards. So there's like a lot of different goods that you can get with OshiPush. Oh shit, it's an Ari. Oh fuck. Hi Ari. Yokosho. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, there's a lot of different goods you can get with OshiPush. So if you're looking to kind of already soup up your game, with like a really premium deck box, if you want like nice metallic Persona cards instead of the paper ones or the cardboard ones, that's obviously an option. So if you're looking to get a lot of extra stuff with your game, OshiPush is kind of your go-to for that stuff. So yeah, it's just like a lot of stuff. So that was kind of like the rough overview of like the launch and like the goods you could get. Now we're gonna go over the rules best we can without going super in depth. Sadly, no binders. I hope they add those. Yeah, it is kind of surprising. Like if you here, we can go back. Oops, wrong one. Don't look. It is kind of surprising given like the scale. So both OshiPush and VCard have these kind of like premium deck boxes. But OshiPush also does have like a storage, like kind of cardboard box and more individual deck boxes. But it is kind of surprising they don't have binders with everything else that they do have, like with the various play mats and everything too. So it's kind of interesting that VCard went that route of having like a storage binder, but OshiPush didn't. Maybe in the future, yeah, with future releases, OshiPush might consider it. I guess it was probably based on the demands of like current players they had or like previous sales that they decided just to do the deck boxes. But we'll see in the future if they go with the binder route. I'm sure it would sell very well if they kept doing like what they do with this one, where kind of the faces of OshiPush right now, even though it's all the Face Connect girls from the first gen, it's kind of like the poster children for this set is Pippa and Tenma. So I think if they did a Pippa or Tenma binder, I think people would definitely buy it. So, yeah, so we're gonna go over the rules the best I can. Let's see, where am I on my little notes so I don't get lost? These rules that I have screenshotted were all screenshotted back on February 6th, so there has been some updates and changes to some of the rules as they have come out. But I did play test based on these rules. So if things have changed, it's after I did my research. I think for a lot of them, the rules will evolve and change as it goes on. But, you know, I feel like it's still good to play how the game was initially launched and initially meant to be played. So this is where the bulk of the slides come in. So I wanted to show you guys a visual of the rules for each game while I talk about them as well. So that's why there's a lot on screen. And now I'm realizing I didn't set this power up point up very well, but we're gonna live with it. Let's tell what their faces on. Yeah, that's why I feel like they decided the poster children of OshiPush were Tenma and Pippa, because arguably they're like the most popular of all the Phase Connect girls. Like even if you don't really know Phase Connect, I feel like most typical like VTuber fans know who Tenma or Pippa are, or both, you know. I don't think it's a bad thing. It's just very, you know, like I feel like they're the ones that are gonna get a lot of the stuff. Kind of like how on like VCard we'll see like the faces on the boxes, like, you know, like Shy Lily and Cinder and like Cottontail and stuff like that. So this is we'll go over the slides to show like what the rules roughly look like. But like I said, this is OshiPush. Let's see. Blah 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 blah. OshiPush, which has like a unique way of playing in my mind compared to most, like I would say, traditional quote-unquote TCGs, It doesn't feel like a totally new experience when playing, which I think is a really good thing. I think it makes it more friendly for new players if you have built something that is more like a deck building a deck building game versus a straight TCG. I think of the three, OshiPush is the one you would have the easiest time transitioning to. And the fact that I've played a lot of Japanime games in the past, I think that helps because I'm sort of used to kind of like their games and their setup, so that did make it a lot easier. Well, they advertise, they literally call it a, like, I got it somewhere. It says it's a, there was something, I like literally got it like from them. They call it like a TCG deck building something or another. I forget where I got that from, but I think it's like on their site or something. There was somewhere that they, like, I remember specifically reading that they called it like a TC or like a deck builder or a deck builder-esque or something like that. And I was like, oh, okay. I mean, to me, like, for me, it feels a lot like Heart of Crown or like another type of deck builder. So that's kind of how, like, I equate it to, is like, I feel like it's like that, but that's me. So here's some more stuff. Look, building a deck. It's like, I guess you could argue like all TCGs are deck builders, but not all all TCGs are deck builders, but not all deck builders are like TCGs, because you always have to build a deck in a TCG, but it's like deck building games play different than like a TCG, if that makes sense. It's kind of like one is one and one is the other sort of thing. Yeah, so here's some more of the rules. So basically, to keep it super duper mega short and like babying, is each player takes on a persona, which is your VTuber in this game, with the goal of reaching 1 billion. God. I feel like when I talk a lot straight on stream, my nose gets really clogged for whatever reason. You need to hit the goal of reaching 1 million subs by fighting over platforms, by using your content, your upgrades, and your action cards to beef up your personas. Over the course, of this game, even though this is very surface level explanation, every round can play vastly different. It basically is like, it depends how you upgrade your cards, what action cards you use, how you play. Everything can play like super differently. So this is like, I feel like most deck builders and TCGs play like this, where every match is really unique and different. They also have rules for 1v1, but you can also play with up to 4 people with this battle royale mode that they have, which I can show later in the rules. Here's just little snippets of the rules. They have these online and everything. And you just win the game, you know? So you can play with battle royale, you can do team battles. There's a lot of different ways to play the game, so I think it's nice that they have the rules laid out for multiple play styles. So I think it's really easy for like any group of friends to pick up OshiPush. While I was playtesting with friends like Ari, which Ari says, Akemi decked me in this game, then threw me back in the basement. Yes, sir. Oh my god, hello, thank you so much, it's Canna, for joining the research crew. Thank you. Didn't believe in the heart of the cards. Ari did not. Yeah, while playing it, Ari had mentioned, and I had shown this to some other friends, and they mentioned the same thing, that they felt like this played a lot like a game called Marvel Snap, which I had to look into because I hadn't heard of before, but it's a fast-paced deck-building game where you compete to gain control of, in that case, it's more locations, but we'll call them platforms, so it's like easy to keep the brain similar, to reach the highest score. So I feel like if you've played Marvel Snap, or you like played a game like Marvel Snap, I feel like it'd be very easy to transition to OshiPush as well because of that. I also like how OshiPush also features starter decks for players that want to get into the game, but maybe don't want to commit fully to like a full booster box or a handful of packs. I think starter decks are really, really smart for any TCG game to have for baby players to kind of get into it. Hello, Ken, you're welcome. It's deck building out like most TCGs, but deck building game usually means the deck building is done during the gameplay and stuff. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I guess in my brain, I interchange TCG and like Heart of Crown kind of like deck builders a lot. Because for me, it's like, oh, you just keep like pulling your cards, and then as you like play, you kind of strategize like what cards do you want to play to boof up your people to get points and everything like that. But again, I don't personally play too many TCGs. That's why I think I kind of mix up TCGs and deck builders in my brain, because like I've also played oh my god, was it Star Realms? That's another like deck builder where you kind of like get cards and you like strategize as you play, if that makes sense. I don't know. Again, I don't really play a lot of TCGs because I'm kind of dumb. But I think they're very interesting in concept. But yeah, I think even though OshiPush is a VTuber TCG, I believe of the three, it's the easiest for players that aren't even interested in VTubers to get into, because cute anime girls, and like we showed earlier, I think the art on the cards is really, really fun and engaging. So I had friends that like they don't really watch a lot of VTubers and I showed them some of the cards and they thought they were really funny. And again, I think if they had just seen this in the store, I feel like they'd be able to kind of grab it, you know. But yeah, I don't know. It's very interesting. It's a game that, even though it seems very simple on the surface, I feel like the more you play, the more you like learn to strategize and have some really good like plays the more you play. So I like how they have a glossary too, so if you kind of like want to look up like how a thing works. They have like a rarity chart for the cards, and then people worked on it. This one again, we're trying to be positive here. We're trying to be positive. Nice thoughts, positive thoughts. This one's V-Card. There's a lot going on with V-Card, and some things are good or interesting, and some things are interesting and not good. So again, I'm going to try to be positive while we talk about V-Card, but I think it's fine to address things that I think are very, very prevalent. And I don't think I'm the first person that's even talked about any of these things, to be quite honest with you. Like I said, I have a lot of thoughts about V-Card. V-Card mentions on their site, too, that the game is meant to be learned in, like, roughly 60 seconds, which is supposed to be, I guess, like, a selling point. I had to repeat a lot of positive thoughts in my head doing this too. Yep. So I guess from that point, it's good if you are somebody that wants to get into a TCG quickly. This supposedly is supposed to be one of them. Basically, every player builds a deck of at least 50 cards and must battle against your opponent, and the rules on the site currently only say in 1v1 combat. Your VTuber can be buffed up by utilizing one support and one mascot card a turn. The support cards or power level 8 VTuber cards can also negatively affect your opponents based on the ability of these cards. The first to win 5 rounds is considered the winner, and in the original rules, which they have removed, and I've heard from and read online from a lot of people, this used to be a rule in a lot of TCGs when they start and immediately get rid of it, so I don't really know why they added it if they knew that. In the original rules, you were supposed to give your opponent your most valuable card. They have since updated the rules on their site to list that this is now an optional part of the rules, but initially this was a core mechanic of the game. Very interesting. So here is like a little guy card. I just want to show everybody. We'll get my jacket over here. So this is a little guy. So this is a mascot card. I feel like it's important to show you guys him as we talk about these next couple points. This is a little guy. His name's Goro. He's cute and stuff. He's got a little eye patch. What in the Domino City is this rule? Apparently this is an anti-rule, and this is apparently a thing that is in a lot of TCGs when they start, but like every TCG has gotten rid of it. So I don't really know why V-Card kept it, but it's now optional, which means nobody's going to use the rule. But honestly, the game feels very bare bones. It feels like there's not a lot of depth with the game, and even though it's a simple game, it feels like there's a lot of issues and kinks that were not fixed in any type of play testing. Like there's 5 elements in the game: water, fire, grass, lightning, and platinum and stuff like that, but it really doesn't feel like the elements have any weight in your gameplay. All of the power level 8 cards of the VTuber, which every VTuber has an 8, 9, and 10 card, only the power level 8s have special abilities, and every single one has like the same set of abilities. It might be that one person, like a fire VTuber, says use this card and draw an extra card this turn, and then you go to a grass person and it's the same ability. So there's really only about like 5 to 8 different abilities in the game for the VTubers themselves, and every mascot card says the same stuff. It's you get +1 to your power level card, you get +2 if you're the same element, and then +3 if it's that VTuber specific card. But the rules don't really specify, and Ari and I were going back and forth on this a little bit, if with these mascot cards, are you supposed to add up the total? So I would get +5 if I am a water VTuber that is Nyanners. Am I supposed to get +5 to my power level, or am I only getting +3, like the highest points you could get? The rules don't really clarify that, and again, depending who you play with, I feel like that can change the game, because then you're either getting +3 or +5 to your power level. So there's like simple things like that. The rules don't really specify how the fuck you're supposed to use your like mascot's ability of giving you an extra boost. It's not really clarified in the rules. There's a lot of things in the rules that aren't really clarified or really kind of, you know, worked out. And it really feels more like a, do I want to play with Shy Lily or do I want to play with Cinder type of game? Then it really feels like a game where strategy is very important. You know, and there's like another thing in the rules somewhere in here. It says at some point, if your support card says, or your mascot card says that you can play another card, you can. But right now there's only 2 support cards in the whole game that allow that are the Cyanide and Happiness cards, because they're like tied together. So if you, you know, sorry, my brain. If you don't have those 2 cards in your deck, then every round, all you'll get to play is your power level VTuber card, 1 mascot, and 1 support. And that's how at least 9 rounds are supposed to go if you play the max amount of rounds you can. So, and each round feels like it's over in like an instant. It really feels like it's a very, very quick game, which I don't think in theory is bad. But because there's no complexity, it feels very, very not fun to win. So, yeah, it's extremely fast matches. Yeah, because like, you know, let's say, here, I'll boot up the little sim to show you guys. So let's say, yeah, let's boost this out. Don't ask. So let's say I'm playing, right? And we're like, la-di-da, I'm like the best VTuber ever. And I pull out, who the hell is this? Flip. I pull out a level 10 Amelie, right? So I have power level 10 already. But again, I don't get any other ability. I just get 2 more power levels. Versus if I, you know, oh, where'd she go? Should I Lily come back? Hold on. I'm working on it. I shouldn't have flipped my deck. But now you can kind of see some of the cards too. What are we talking about? We're talking about Vtuber TCGs. God. That's a level 9. But you know, other people, they were talking about like, what's the point in having a level 9? You could just play a level 10 or you play a level 8 that has an ability. It feels like there's no purpose to level 9 cards. But see, her level 8 ability is discard a mascot card and draw 1 card. You know, like, it doesn't feel like there's a lot that you can get. Like, I play an Amelie for 10. I'd get 2 or 3. We don't really know extra points to it because I have a water-based VTuber. And I can cancel the effects of 1 support card an opponent has played this round. But see, even the way this writes is like you cancel 1. But again, the rules say you're only supposed to play 1 mascot and 1 support. So you're just wasting your support card, negating the opponent's support card. You know, like, there's a lot of glaring issues. Like, it doesn't make sense, again, unless you're allowed to play multiple support cards, which the rules don't say you're allowed to, you know? So it's just, it's again, it's like they didn't really do a lot of play testing. It really feels like it was very rushed to hit the market, and the rules were kind of like secondary to getting high name, high profile VTubers and getting art for them. You know, again, I'm trying to be positive because, again, I think the idea is fun, and I think it's nice that of these three, one is much more like a quick party game style TCG. But I feel like there wasn't a lot of thought put behind the entire setup of the game. Hi, Donnie on YouTube. Welcome. You know, and another issue too is like your deck is supposed to be a minimum of 50 cards, but with the way the rules are set up right now, you're only ever going to play like 27 cards in a perfect world, right? So having a deck size be like, you know, basically 20 extra cards more than you need feels kind of excessive, I guess. Like, the big appeal, honestly, of V-Card is the artwork and the talents that they have, but I really do not think it's a game that in the long run is going to survive as a straight up TCG if that's what they, you know, claim it to be. Yeah, my final thoughts with it too is they released this roadmap, which I think is good that they're listening to people's concerns and criticisms of their game. I think it's very helpful and very positive mindset to do that. But I think a lot of these are issues that are not going to get resolved in time to sustain a player base. You know, like they did the launch where they're saying with casual gameplay, but again, they've only ever advertised this as a competitive TCG. So it's kind of weird that now we're calling it casual gameplay. They want to do like a whole update, and so does that mean now the whole initial launch is going to be basically useless in the competitive scene? And then they want to release 4 sets. Behind my head it says that then they want to work on the competitive scene, and it feels like waiting 4 full sets is too long to build that kind of competitive gameplay mechanic. Again, it depends how quickly 4 sets take. Like, who knows? Next month they could be like, oh, here's set 2, you know, even though we haven't really finished set 1. Or is it going to be a lot longer of a wait between sets, which I feel is going to keep, like, dragging out any kind of chance of becoming a larger scale actual TCG. I think players don't want to wait that long, and I think once you get to that point, it's really just going to become collectors that just want to collect the cards, which isn't necessarily bad, but I kind of wish they just went that route instead of making a game attached to this. They could have just done card collecting, you know. It's all up in the air too right now of how the player base is going to be. Personally, I haven't really seen too many clips of people opening the cards and actually talking about the gameplay. So I really think most people are really just attracted to V cards for the collecting aspect, which isn't bad. I just don't think they really need to push the gameplay side of it as hard as it seems like they want to do. So yeah, that's V-Card. Like I said, I had a lot to say. I don't obviously think all of my opinions and thoughts are 100% like unique and original. I'm sure a lot of people have had talks closer to when V-Card came out and everything. But yeah, those are my rough thoughts with the V-Card at the moment. Not very woohoo thoughts, basically. So we'll transition into the last one of the 3 we'll talk about, which is V Royal, in terms of the rules and everything. Oh. Sorry, let me chew down. Nom, 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 nom. They're a trap card. The closest they have in V-Card to a trap card, which I think is pretty funny, is they have a card that's specifically only usable against Shy Lily, which is like a support card that makes you take away 3 power level from your opponent if they're using Shy Lily, which I think is pretty funny. But then I also feel like it'll turn people away from playing a Shy Lily deck because then they don't want to deal with the other person like using those support cards, you know. So I think it's kind of interesting to do it. I don't know. I think it's a funny idea, but then I feel like if you really want to be competitive with the game, then you're just not going to put Shy Lily in your deck for the off chance that somebody's going to have that one card. But Desu, this is V Royal. So right off the bat, when I playtested with my friends, this felt in my mind the most like what I envision a traditional TCG to play with. Really, my experience with TCGs is pretty limited, where I've like tried Pokemon a handful of times throughout the years, played Magic a handful of times. And so I was really excited to try a TCG that was kind of themed after something that's become a pretty big part of my life so far, with VTubing. That's why I was really excited for all 3 of these, but this one in particular. Hi Munya, welcome. So super simple on the rules. Again, we're babying the rules for everybody because I'm baby. Basically, you take on the role of a manager, that's you as the player, with a goal of not losing your sanity while competing with the other players that you have. The cards in your hand, you may use them to add to your main stage, which I believe I have a picture over here. Yep, to your main stage. Use it for attacks, add them to your star pool, which is like your currency pool, to use the cards in your main stage, or to get your leader cards up to the center stage to really start pounding on them. You have to balance your hands on the field, in your hand, leader cards, active effects, and everything to your advantage before your sanity reaches 0. That is the most basic I can keep the rules. Because the rules aren't, I don't think, reading them extremely complex, but it does take a little bit to grasp them, especially for someone that doesn't play too many TCGs personally. But when I was playing with friends, they were able to grasp the flow of play very, very easily because they said that it played very similarly to Magic. So for them, it was a lot easier to get into it. I think one of the best parts for me was having to explain to them who the big buff furry guy with 4 eyes was, and why the big booby scary lady, like why she looked like a gremlin in that one card. And then I had to explain to them that Joel's like a dude in like a hot porcelain made body, and they're like, huh? Because again, they don't watch a lot of VTubers, so that part was funny for me. When we play, we did a 4v4 setup, so we all kind of like fought each other, but obviously you can play 1v1 or really however many people I feel like you want. Since it is like the lowest cost of entry to get into of the 3, and they have like a little glossary and everything too, I feel like this one is the one that most likely has a chance of succeeding in the TCG side for new players, since it is really cheap to get. I do wonder if V Royal will be able to get into like local game shops though. I feel like if it only stays online, I don't know how much outside of the VTuber sphere it will kind of expand. But I did have a really good time playing, even though I was really bad. But it was a very interesting setup. Right now they have a couple starter decks too in their tabletop sim mod for you to play with. I played with the set that had Joel and oh my god, his name is escaping me. He's one of the Astroline members. My friend played with the OB Katy Cat and the big buff furry man. Another one of my friends played with the Merryweather set, and another one of my friends played with the In Vain set. So they have some starter decks for you to play. Obviously you can build your decks however you want, but I had a lot of fun with it, even though again I didn't really fully understand it. But I feel like if you're looking for like the dictionary definition of a TCG, I feel like VA Royal is like the closest of the 3 to a TCG. I feel like it really just is a straight up TCG. So here we are. So after all of that talk and everything like that, I feel like a valid question is like, do we even need VTuber TCGs? Are they really necessary to have a whole card game element? Is it like really necessary to do collectible games of trading cards and fighting, and then the games themselves are not fun? I feel like not all of these needed to be TCGs. I feel like one in particular, at least, should have just gone like the sport card route, just the straight up collector's route, where you could just have cards of your VTubers. You can have like rare ones that still have foil and signatures, different like full arts and stuff like that. And I feel like people would have still bought it. I feel like the TCG has like basically no bearing, to be honest, in the fact that people bought it. I think people only bought it for the collector side of things. So I feel like they should have just kept it as a collector thing. They even have stuff on the cards. They have flavor text on all of them that is like the height, weight, and age of the VTuber, which I feel like is really not important. in a TCG. I feel like you can have their name, maybe a little quote or something, but it feels like they were combining parts of the collectible card game stuff with the TCG. I feel like they were super unnecessary to combine both. So I feel like in the future, I think we're good on Vtuber TCGs. I don't think we need any more. I think in the future, if companies do want to have some kind of card-esque thing, they should go the route like this. A lot of Japanese idols, a lot of anime go this route of having basically blind bags of cards. Maybe it'll have like 5-6 cards in them. You can get a signed one. You can get like a Towa holo signed one, and you can still get like the rarity and the personality of these cards without the extra card game. And you can have different sets. They can be like a beach set. You can have their stage wear. You can have cozy pajama time. You know, like there's a lot of different ways you can go it without needing to go through the hassle of adding a game if you really aren't going to care about the game. Plus, honestly, I feel like there's a lot of people that like these. You can also do stickers, you can do Polaroids, you can do like all sorts of stuff with these. I don't think you need to make it a like full-on game. I feel like there's plenty of ways to make it other things. I feel like other companies, again, in the future should just go this route. Let's just do a bunch of blind bags of cards. Obviously, you can still have real high rarity ones. I just don't think we need this many TCGs on the market. I don't think it's wise to have this many. I think a little competition is good, but I think we're at capacity, like very much so. Okay, I love my Hololive's Wii Schwartz deck. Twoo, welcome Ty, welcome. So this is just, I think other companies should go these routes. I think this is a lot better, and you can still have super rare stuff. You could have like you know, collaborative event exclusive ones, like in Japan, if like Hololive does a cafe collab that's like under the sea theme, then you could have these cards like for sale, blind boxes exclusive to the collab. So you can still have a lot of exclusivity and rarity in this system of having just blind cards without needing the TCG side as well. Uh-oh, I lost my spot on my notes. No! Where am I? Doko. Okay, here we go. That's the long part. I didn't put a picture here. Sorry, you just have to look at my face. So, yeah. So, based on everything that we've seen online and we've talked about, you know, like card visuals, packs, goods, rules, like etc., to me, V Royal is a TCG, like through and through. I think all of the game play is very TCG-like. I think all of the cards are really well thought out. I think the flow of play is very easy to understand as a newcomer, and also something that other TCG players are used to and accustomed to. And this one honestly feels like I would feel the most rewarded if I ran, you know? So this is like the one I feel like I would have the most fun winning out of the three. Not saying I wouldn't have fun with the other ones, I just think this one I'd feel the most accomplished winning, I guess. The smarter idea would have been collaborating with existing TCGs if they were bent on it. It would have been. I think the issue is, like, for things like V-Card, I think it would be an extremely hard sale, even though even though they have such large talents in V-Card. I think compared to something like Hololive, I don't think things like V-Card would have done well approaching other companies to get talents to work with them. I think, you know, like V Schwartz and like Magic and stuff would really only work with corporate companies of VTubing, and only super large scale ones like Hololive or like Niji Sanji or something like that. So I think that's why they decided to go the route. There's more. Shh, don't spoil, no spoil. This presentation isn't over yet. So I think that's just the thing. I think they could have. I feel like some of the really large scale indies could do well in a collab, but I think it's just the corporate is what they would rather work with, if that makes sense. Sorry, where was I? So talking about V-Royal, I mean, like, I feel like you can tell by the card layout, the power systems, the rules, the abilities, like, just everything. The people behind it really love TCGs, and they really want you to love their TCG as well. Not in like a money grabby way, but in a way that they are very passionate about the game they made and enjoy it a lot. So I think that one feels like the most like a traditional, in my mind, like Magic, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh kind of TCG. OshiPush for me, again, feels more like a Japanime game card game that they already have, like more like a deck builder than a TCG, but that's just me. I don't think it's a bad thing that it feels like that. Again, that's just my perspective. This just feels like I could go to a game shop and I would see it on the shelf next to like Tanto Kore and Heart of Crown. It would be like in the middle and I could just pick it up in a box with everything and then go play it with a friend. Like, it kind of feels like almost they were like on the fence about doing that, and I feel like they would have done well if they did like, okay, here's a box that has everything you need, but also we have expansions you can get, and also we have like booster packs that have like extra rare stuff. You know, it kind of feels like they have everything that could have been included in a boxed game that could be sold, but they went this route, which I don't think is bad, but I feel like it very easily could have been like a boxed sold game. Like, okay, here's the Pippa and Tenma, you know, OshiPush. Okay, next release is the, I don't know, the Nene and AK release set, you know, right? And again, you could have still got like the rarity of having like expansions or like booster packs, because there's other card games that do it, right? They have like expansions or like extra packs like Munchkin and like Cards Against Humanity and stuff like that. I feel like they could have done that route. I think either way, OshiPush is still going to be successful. I also think this one, like I said, is the easiest. That's going to have the easiest time getting into retailers, you know, local game shops. I think Re-Royal could eventually as well, but I think OshiPush is going to have the easiest time getting into your local game shop. V-Card. V-Card definitely feels not like a TCG at all. It feels like a party game with rules to make it a fast-paced game, but without a lot of complexity. I just don't think it is a very fun game either right now with how it plays. Like, Ari and I were falling asleep playing it. Like, it feels like playtesting was not a top priority, because I feel like if it was playtested, you know, people that play card games would have been like, hey, you know, we need to kind of fix some of these things. It really feels like, again, I'm not saying this is what happened or this was like the mindset of it, but it kind of feels like, because Shy Lily is like a big head of this game, that she was getting interested in TCGs, saw how popular they were getting, and then her and GamerSupps were like, well, let's make one. And then they announced it in January, and then they're like, here it is. You know? It just feels like it was very, very rushed. It feels like they were trying to get on the market fast, and I don't think they took the proper time to get it right. I saw a clip too of her talking about how they had talked about wanting to get into stores and had mentioned like Target, and said something along the lines of like, Target doesn't even know what a VTuber is. I don't think that's the reason V-Card would be hard to get into stores per se. I think, and I'm not saying anything against anybody, whatever you need to do to make your money, I don't personally care. As long as it's not like super crazy illegal, I don't really care. I think the thing that would make V-Card very hard for, like, you know, like boomers in the freaking shareholders office to want to have in large scale stores like Target is some of the people that are associated with V-Card. Again, there's nothing against these people. Some of them do just make content that is geared towards a very much more adult audience, and that's fine, but it is a big part of their brand. And I don't really think places like, you know, Target, for example, will want to have like a game that is like, you know, some of these people, that's what they're known for. So I think of the three, like from a marketing standpoint, I think V-Card would have the hardest time getting into retail stores because of that. Also, just the base card art for V-Card in general, it's probably not the most scandalous thing Target has ever seen. And it's just how a lot of VTubers are drawn. They just are drawn with like big butts and stuff and big boobies. I think it's a harder sell to a wide market outside of VTuber fans and like GamerSub collectors. I think that's really pretty much what V-Card is going to be, unless they do a crazy huge change to their rules and their gameplay. Oh my god. Oh my god, my nose. I just don't think V-Card is going to last in the long run. I feel like of the three, it's probably going to die the fastest for a competitive scene. I feel like from a collector's scene, they will still make money because, you know, if we're being honest, pure profit with the first edition release, V-Card, like GamerSupps made like 2.25 million with the first edition sales. Pure profit. Again, not looking at anything else on like how that is, but pure profit before you have to take anything away. That's a lot of money. So I think they definitely will come back with more cards. I just think it's kind of going to die down with each release that they have outside of the really hardcore dedicated GamerSupps collectors, you know. So that's why I would probably never really call V-Card a TCG. I don't think it qualifies as one because it really just feels like a party game. Close this. Alright, back. Oh my god. I do not know why my nose gets all clogged when I'm talking for a long time. No. We were like at the end. Oh god, that sucks. It sucks because in YouTube the stream's probably gonna be cut in two, and I hate when that happens. Okay, YouTube is still alive, but that means Twitch like fully died. God, my nose, dude. I had a feeling when like when I saw the weather when I started stream that it was maybe gonna probably have an issue once, but we lasted through most of the presentation, which I think is pretty good so far, honestly. So we're back. Given your exposure, what you describe as a traditional TCG as a battler. Well, that's the other thing. I didn't really know there was like, oh, don't look at those spoilers. Like, I didn't realize there was like different classifications of TCG. Like, when I think of TCG, my main three are Magic, Pokemon, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I mean, obviously there's a bigger scope for that, but I think too with the general audience, I think very generally most people, they associate TCGs with those kind of games. I don't think, at least in the case of like something like V-Card, for example, I don't think a lot of those people are looking at it more than like, oh, it's like VTuber Pokemon, right? So I think looking at it from a scope of, from a general audience like perspective, would they count this as like a Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, or Magic, I guess is probably how I should have like gone with this presentation. But I didn't know there was different types of TCGs. Like, all I ever hear about are, like, those ones, or, like, Wii Sports, or stuff like that, ones that are, like, combat heavy, or, like, Vanguard, right? Like, you know, I'm a casual TCG person. So when I hear TCG, I just think of those kind of games. So I guess really my presentation is from that scope of, from an audience perspective that maybe isn't fully into TCGs and wants to get into like the very general market. Do you just count these as a Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic kind of TCG, you know? When you're playing Vanguard with me, show me the decks with the biggest, beefiest men, and then I'll play. Thank you. So, oh wow, there's two more, guys. Whoa, we're not done yet. So, while I was looking into these three, I found two more that I had really never heard of before these three. To be honest, I hadn't heard of V Royal before I started looking into this one. But given how large scale the cast of V Royal is, I felt like it was fair to do it with the other two. These two, again, I'm not in the TCG scene, so maybe that's why I haven't heard of them. But I haven't really heard of anybody talking about them in the same regards as talking about, like, when we're talking about, like, V-Card and stuff. I haven't seen people mention these ones as much as comparing to, like, OshiPush's V Royal. So these ones I don't have as much research on. One of them hasn't really even like fully released yet. Maybe when we do like our part 2, I might circle back to these with a little more info if I have them, but I'm not going to guarantee that. So the first one of the extra 2 that we're going to talk about quickly is Rift Runners. So Rift Runners, again, this was the first time I had ever heard about this while we were preparing for this presentation. When initially I was really just going to talk about OshiPush, and then I kind of expanded to V-Card and V-Royal as well. I was really surprised about this one because this is one of the like oldest publicly known that I could find, again, publicly, which was on March of 2023. So this one, again, publicly sort of, is like the oldest of the ones that we've talked about today, which is very interesting, again, because I really don't hear many people talk about this one at all. At this point, they've released 2 full sets, which are behind me. They have the Frost and Flames, and then they have the Shimmering Waves, and they are working on their 3rd set already, which is going to be on Kickstarter. They have some pretty large-sized talents, such as like Dragon Spitz, Kuromi, or Lulu, the sheep. You've probably seen her on on Twitter. Ophelia Valentine, Pia P, UFO, and a lot more. So they have some pretty solid size, like larger indies as a part of Rift Runners again, which is why I'm really surprised I hadn't heard of it before. They have a pretty good mix of like small to medium size indies, I would say. And they've actually recently entered a partnership with Mythic Talent, which means they can expand to even larger VTubers, such as Chibi Doki, Mari Yen, and Captain Hannah, just to name a couple of like the bigger VTubers that Mythic Talent has. So yeah, I had never heard of this one before. I don't feel like I've heard many people talk about this when talking about TCGs right now online. When she TCGs on my Rift till I run. But online you can still buy the original sets as well. They have them on their site. It's 9 cards a pack. It's 20 packs a thing. So you do that math. That is 9 times 20. You get 180 cards a pack. Yeah, I guess if you want another one that is currently in stock and you can get, there is this one. I don't really know much about the gameplay or anything because, again, this is a very quick, here's some more sort of thing. It's also by somebody called Vody Wave CEO, which when I was looking didn't really seem to have a strong association or affiliate with like really like any VTuber company or group or anything. So I don't really know much about the person that's running it or anything. So I guess take it as you will. The other one, which I feel like I also should put a little disclaimer that I am technically a WaifuWares affiliate as well, but again, I'm not letting that affect my opinions about stuff. This one, again, as far as I could find publicly, was announced in June 2024. Just a little bit after OshiPush and V-Cards. The game is called Waifu Wars, which is by WaifuWares, which is a VTuber shaker cup and apparel company. Buy my cup, haha. And it features their talents from the affiliate program, with some of the higher talents you might recognize being Koharu VT, Abby Alien, and Maki Morph, Macardia Morph, and stuff like that. They had a Kickstarter back in June when I could find that they had like publicly posted it. And so the project is still in the works right now. Nobody has gotten cards because I believe they are still working out some of the kinks in production. So that's also why I didn't really want to talk about this one too much. They've also started to, I'm in their Discord and everything, they've already started making plans on a second set of stuff. Well, it's probably better. She's kind of a little suspicious for Twitch, so I'll like put it like this. That's probably okay. It's not bad, but it's probably better because Twitch is going to be like, what the? Twitch is going to think she's not wearing pants, so it's probably better if my head's blocking it. Here. Put it right there. It's probably better if I'm blocking it. Yeah, I don't personally know with the art too if it's all like original art, if it's art that they've used for other merchandise with WaifuWares before. I'm not really sure too much about it. or the game, or like how it's gonna play or anything, because again, it's like really, really new. Nobody has technically gotten anything because they haven't sent out the Kickstarter stuff. But they are already working on their second wave as well, because they've made talks of that in the Discord. So we'll definitely see how that goes. Personally, I don't really like the look of the cards. Here, I'll show it again. I don't really like the text box and the dialogue box and everything. I feel like it's a little, I don't know. I don't feel like every card needs to say that it's waifu wares either. I think it's kind of like it's known if you, like, you can see it says like waifu wares down there. I feel like if you were buying this, you know it's by waifu wares. It's more just like nitpicky stuff. Visually, I'm not like the biggest fan of the cards. It's okay, but I'm not like in love with the card layout and the font and everything. I think it could look a lot better, basically. I don't know how, but just personally, I don't find it super aesthetically pleasing, but that's me. The backs are okay. The backs give me very much like Hearthstone-y kind of vibes, just because of like the cobblestone-y kind of texture. I think that's why my brain associates it kind of like Hearthstone-y, and the design, I think it's okay. It's just not for me, design-wise. Oh, shit. Oh, no. There's one more, guys. Oh, fuck. Breaking news. Hot off the presses. Oh, shit. It's Hololive, guys. Literally, as I was finishing this presentation, like 4 days ago now, Hololive is like, Ohayou gozaimasu. We are coming, America. And we're like, uh-huh. So Hololive, the official TCG, not the V Schwartz, but the official Hololive standalone TCG, which is the other crazy thing. Hololive has a V Schwartz and its own TCG, which is crazy, is finally getting an official English release, which is supposed to drop this year. My guess is more summer to fall. I've never played the Hololive TCG before. Given the fact that the fucking GP packs sell out in like minutes here when they hit the States and everything, I definitely feel like this one, no matter what, is going to be a massive success. And I think it's going to honestly affect the other 3, and honestly, well, technically the other 5, if we want to be honest, on this list. I think once this officially comes to English, I think this is very easily going to become the best-selling Western TCG and easily become the face of Western TCGs. I think just due to the sheer popularity of Hololive, I think it's going to knock VCard and OshiPush and all of them out of the water, honestly. I think this is going to be what people are going to associate with Vtuber TCGs. Whether that's right or wrong, I don't really know. But I think just, again, given the huge size and scale of support that Hololive gets, I feel like it's going to kind of take the world by storm. It already has, and it isn't even like in an English release yet. So this is probably what I would say is going to be the quote-unquote best Vtuber TCG, just from sheer scale, you know. Even the opposing corner shapes are Hearthstone-y. Yeah, it's just not for me and everything. Cool. Welcome in, Boomer. This will be selling. Yeah, regardless of whether it's a good TCG or not, which I don't know if it is, I think this is easily going to sell even better than VCard did. Like 100%. Like, I think it will. I'm going to start my own TCG. It'll be all mods of VTubers. Be sad hours. It's similar to Pokemon, but still very different. Okay. Well, definitely won't have any controversy ever. You're like Twitch mod card game. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely understand it being focused on the idol performances, because that's kind of like what Hololive is. They're like an idol VTuber company. I guess if it's like that, then I have another deck builder that's sort of kind of like Tanto Core, but it's like idol something or another. Your fan card clan, pull up. Thanks, Ari. Thanks. It's I know. What is it? Oh, I don't even know what the name of it is right now. It's like a idol rush or something. I don't really know. Thank you so much for my hello, my brother, research crew for 6 months. Quantum, thank you. And welcome to the Kraufish family, John. Thank you. I don't remember what it is right now. I'll figure it out later and I'll let you guys know. But it's a very simple like deck builder where basically you're just trying to boost up your idols and stuff like that. So yeah, like I said, I think regardless, I think again we just know how popular Hololive is. I think this is gonna sell like hotcakes, and this is going to become the Western face of YouTubing. I think VCard is gonna hold it for a little bit. I think VCard is gonna die off outside of the very dedicated gamer subs community. But I think this is easily going to become like the VTuber TCG in the West, like it pretty much is in Japan already too. So yeah, so that's my VTuber TCG presentation. Yay! Welcome. I'm so glad this is done. It's finally out of my brain. Thank God. Like I said, I will definitely. Oh my God, my nose is so itchy. Do a part 2 in the future, which will be more like a unboxing streams, pack opening, whatever the fuck we want to call it. Only took 14 minutes. Yes, sir, not 2 hours. We'll do those in the future. We will circle back when I actually get the cards. I think the first set, in theory, I'm supposed to receive is V card. I'm supposed to get that one technically first, but I have gotten no shipping information about it. So me and a lot of other people are starting to get worried if first edition's really coming or not. But that one, in theory, is supposed to start shipping like this upcoming week, and the following week is when it's supposed to start shipping, because they said 3 to 5 weeks, and I think we're at 4 weeks already. So that'll probably be the first one. I kind of wanted to wait to do a stream of opening all of them at once, but I think it's going to take too long because it should be V card first, and then V Royal is supposed to come in April-ish, and then OshiPush is not going to come until about June or July. So I don't think it's going to be kind of like an all-in-one. I think it's going to be part like 2, part like 2.1, and part like 2.2 kind of thing. When that happens, I kind of want to... like look at the overall quality of the box, the cards, the pack, and also like the hit rate, to see like is it really worth it if you're looking for hits, like what kind of hits you're gonna get and stuff like that. So that's kind of how I'm gonna do the second part of this. Nice presentation. Thank you. Hello. Which one would you want to be in? I think it'd be between OshiPush and V Royal. I think OshiPush would be more fun for me, how I like to play games, and the fact that I'm used to Japanime games. But I think V Royal would be if you really want me in like a quote-unquote like true TCG, then I think V Royal would be the one. I think theming-wise, I could fit, I think, slightly better with V Royal than with OshiPush. I mean, I could fit in anywhere, really, but I think theming-wise, probably V Royal the most, just because I kind of already have, like, an old-timey theme, like, you know, like 1800s, like, underwater, steampunky kind of vibe. I think theming-wise, it fits best with, like, V Royal. But yeah, that's the presentation. Wahoo! Now we gotta figure out what we're gonna do for the rest of the stream, guys. What the hell are we gonna do, dude? What are we gonna do, dude? I don't even know, dude. Let me hide this. AK cards. Yeah! I think it'd be fun, too, to even do, if it's not, like, being a part of it. Maybe, like, a future merch item would be, like, a fake playing card or something. It'd be kind of fun, I think, too. I submitted a petition to animate Yu-Gi-Oh! I think I could work with Yu-Gi-Oh! Too, I think. We can just stand here awkwardly for 2 more hours. No, let me figure out what we're gonna do. Yu-Gi-Oh! Gets fire card art. True. Yu-Gi-Oh! Does get some pretty good card art. I can't play Monster Hunter. It doesn't come out yet. I don't even have it. I have to go pick it up at GameStop. You have to wait until it's out at GameStop. I need the GameStop. The 6 Extortio card. Yeah. Twoo. Should we play Hello Kitty? Should we play Hello Kitty? I've been grinding out materials so we can maybe make some progress. Should we just switch to Hello Kitty? Play Ludonauts? Oh, we can do Ludonauts. Yeah, there you go. We haven't played him in a little bit. I feel like that one doesn't need like a... Let's see, the last GameStop customer. I was gonna get it on PC, but I decided to get it on console so I could like have the best quality all the time without it affecting my PC. Simple man. I play Skull Servants and bonk people with my level 1 Bust Monster. You done my dailies and Hello Kitty? Yes. And I can't open Nikki because the update is here, and that means I'd have to update it on stream, and that's not gonna work, and I don't want to do that. And I don't want to open up Nikke. I don't know. Do you guys want to do Ludonauts, or do you guys want to do Hello Kitty? I think we can make progress because I did my dailies in Hello Kitty. So, yes. Or I could boot up Marvel Rivals. Those are your options. What do you guys want? What do you want? I'm also giving all this shit. Get it off my screen. I don't want it anymore. I don't want to be smart no more. Oh shit, there is hot dudes. Hell yeah. Thanks, Ari. Oh shit, they got Token Rambo in Vanguard. Holy shit, dude. Hotman. Marvel Rivals and straight Mario Kart. Mario Rivals. Oh yeah, with internet being a little weird. Thanks for stream. Keep my Tommy company. Bye y'all. Bye Daku. Have a good night. You have a whole collab clan. Nice. Okay, yeah, maybe we'll do Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty is not gonna be demanding on my internet. Let's do that. Hello Kitty. Save. There you go. Yeah, let's do Hello Kitty. That's probably the least demanding on the internet. I hope it's better now. I think it was just, we had like it was like weird. I looked outside as I was getting ready. I'm like, why is there fog everywhere? You know. Oh my lord. I gotta plug in the capture card. Where is the cord? There it is. It's getting plugged in. And then I gotta turn on the switch. And the switch is on. Oh yeah. And then we're going wah. And then. I gotta get the capture card. Activate the da-da. Dee beep bop boop. Wah. There we go. And then I really need to figure out... Oh, actually, can we troubleshoot that a little bit on stream right now? So, this would actually be very helpful if we figure this out right now. So, I have an Elgato HDX60 capture card thingy, right? So, I went ahead and I re-downloaded the capture card program that is specific. It's called Elgato 4K Capture. And so what I'm supposed to be able to do is send the capture card feed to this, and then I can stream, like make this as a source in my OBS. Right now how I have it is my capture card goes straight to my OBS, which is great, except the fact that my fat fucking head is in the way. So when I play Monster Hunter, I don't want to be dealing with my head in the way. That's why I want to use the capture card program. And I'm trying to figure out how the hell to get it so it plays through the capture card program and not... Did my freaking thing just die? What the fuck? And not through the capture card capture card straight. What I'm saying is no head. That's not what I'm saying. It's not helpful. So I'm trying to figure out how to get it to turn back that it plays through the capture card program and not directly through OBS. Can anybody help me with this? Can we troubleshoot this really quick? Because I gotta figure it out before Monster Hunter on Friday. So, because, like, here's the thing. When I'm here, what is my question? Okay. So, my notes. So I have a capture card, right? I have the Elgato capture card. It's like a box outside of my computer that I plug whatever I'm capturing in, my PlayStation or my Switch. So right now I have it so the capture card goes directly to OBS as its own source, but the capture card has its own capture card program where I can send the gameplay. And I want to figure out how to convert it back so the capture card gameplay goes through the capture card program and not right through OBS. Because when I'm playing Monster Hunter starting on Friday, I don't want to have to deal with the issue where my fat fucking head is like in the way of me monstering. So that's why I want to send the game back through the capture card program and not through OBS. And I've been trying to figure out how to convert it back. So the program I have is the Elgato 4K Capture Utility. It's the one, if you go to the Elgato site for their capture cards, it's the one that is compatible with my capture card. Which the one I have is the HD60X. So it's like the one they recommend you download for this. And it's supposed to be that I can play the game through the capture card program and send it to OBS. And I don't know how to get it back so it goes through the capture card program and not OBS. Because I'd like to see my whole screen when I'm playing Monster Hunter. Because right now what I've been doing is I've been looking for any game I've used the capture card for. I've been playing. I'm looking at the game through OBS. So I have to deal with my own fucking head being in the way, just like you guys have to. And it's super inconvenient. It's like insanely inconvenient for me. It's horrible. So I want to figure out how to fix it specifically for Monster Hunter. And then if I get it to work for all of it, then that's even better, because then from now on I can like actually see my whole game. Don't be laughing. But I don't know why it doesn't work. Like, I open up the capture card program and I have the capture card, and then it has like a black screen. Like let me just, what happens if I delete this? Yeah, so even if I delete the capture card source off of OBS, it doesn't do anything. No! Oh, why is that not working? We are experiencing some severe technical difficulties tonight. Here, I'll make it bald for you. I don't know why it's not working, but here, I'll just do it for you. It's probably because stream got disconnected. You know what? That's probably why the bald's not working. When stream gets disconnected, it has, like, issues, which is not super fun. What is this? Oh, him. What is this? Explain why you want it to go through your capture card. I wanted to go through the program because if it's through the capture card program, I can make the capture card program full screen on my one monitor, so I can watch the game through that, like as if I'm looking at the TV playing my game, versus what I'm doing now where I have to have it where I'm looking through OBS, so I'm having to look through the chat overlay and myself while playing the game. So right now, for anything that I like capture card use it for, I don't get to see the full game. Like, that's why it's such a hassle. Yeah, one screen, not OBS. How do Rhino, master of technology? Okay, I can hear the Switch because I'm like messing with the controller and I can hear the sound of scrolling through the menu right now. So, but I can't see anything on the capture card program. Writing it down. Thank you. Thank you. I'm really down a lot of the times, and I genuinely would not survive if you guys didn't help me with my tech issues. Because I'm really bad at tech issues. Teching is very hard. Teching is very hard. Because I feel like it should just work, but it's like when I open the capture card program right now, it's just like a whole blank slate. And if I go to the library and it says like games, like I can't click on anything, which I don't understand why. And if I go to settings, it doesn't feel like there's like anything in here that like works for it. Initially, when I had the capture card, I had the program, but it was set to like record by default while you're streaming, which I don't care about recording my gameplay. Because I'm not making some like trick shot, you know, like funny videos with my gameplay. All I really want is just to be able to see the game. So yeah, that's all I really want. All I really want is to see the game. See the game. See the game. Rushed in just to see your head. Welcome, Commander. Welcome, welcome. We're doing some tech supporting. We're trying to get me to, like, not have issues. We're trying to survive. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I don't know how some people will have it. So here's the program so you guys can see it. But basically, what I want to do is have it so I can, like, look through this instead of OBS, and then you guys can still have the game full screen, too. That's kind of what we're trying to work on right now. Because, like, this isn't even, like, technically full screen. I mean, it kind of is, but, like, it's really not at the same time. So, yeah, this is, like, the program. So, technically... Have you enabled the stream link? I don't know. Let me actually, let's hide that. I mean, I have it enabled. Yeah, the one that says enable stream link beta. Should I turn that off? I can turn it off. Oh, is this like, do I have to get a plugin? Okay, but that makes no sense. I'd have to do all this extra stuff because they seriously advertise it as like, this is literally a plugin used, like, capture card. And I remember when I was testing it, it would just like automatically send the gameplay through this, and then I got rid of it because I was like, no thank you. So now that it's not doing that, that's really fun. You really have to get a plugin? That's so dumb. They really advertise this as like a plug and play thing. I do have like, I don't know if this is the same one. I do have a, where is it? Yeah, I already have a video capture device. Is that what this plugin's about to be? Because see, I have this, which is, so you guys can see, but is this different than what the plugin is? But this is how I have to play it so I can like just throw it through OBS for you guys and like for me to see. But is the plugin going to be something different? God, and I hate this freaking GitHub thing. I feel like I'm always going to download the wrong thing. I mean, what am I supposed to fucking download on here? They used to call it plugin Poway. Oh my god, I have to restart my PC to do this too. Bruh, are you serious? I swear when I first got this, it was literally like I plugged it in, I downloaded the program, and then it was like immediately playing it through the capture card program. So why do I have to get a plugin now? Like, that doesn't make sense. Why do I have to get a plugin now? And every video, literally every video you watch about this is like, oh yeah, you could just plug it in and then you could like start like streaming your game and it's like dual screen and everything. And it's like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, okay, well, it's not very helpful. You literally told me in 3 minutes what I Googled for 3 minutes. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know. Like, here, I'll put this in tech support so one of you guys can go. We'll just play Hello Kitty without it. But I want to get this figured out before Monster Huntering. So this is the video I watched when I first got my capture card of how to set it up. I put it in tech support. And also, give me back my hair. Hold on. Where's my hair? Yeah, so this is the video. Like, I put it in tech support. This is the video that I watched. That's literally like, oh, you plug it in, and then it's on both screens. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And so I literally have it set up the way they have it. And right now I have it set up where it's like, I have the capture card in OBS, but like the game is like only playing through OBS. Like, I don't understand, but she's playing it through her capture card program. And that's what I want to do, is play it through my capture card program. So I don't know. I don't understand. Somebody help. I don't know. I hate technology. It's stupid and useless. Ah! Yeah, I'm just gonna play Hello Kitty. We're gonna just suffer. And like, I don't know, they just make it seem like you just like plug it in and you just start playing through the program. Like, I don't understand. Yeah, I got my hair back. Everybody's nice to me now. Everybody's nice to me now. Oh, my head hurts from technology. I might go get some water in a second too. Now we could play a nice game. We could play Hello Kitty. But yeah, like, I'm literally watching it through OBS. And then with the way OBS is set up, I have my viewing screen like as big as I can have it, so I could still read chat. It's like I have it as big as I can play. But I would definitely prefer a full screen experience if I'm allowed to have a full screen experience for my games. So that's the main thing I want to fix. I wish I could share knowledge. Alas, I do not. Why not? Please. I use my god to go through stream elements. Oh. What we got, girl? This yours? Oh, okay. I've already gone ahead and given everybody their, like, snackies. Yes. Okay, how much are these furniture pieces? Oh, they're sand dollars. Okay, I like this bear. He's kind of fun. I'll buy him. It's called a kawaii cabinet. And we do like kawaii wallpaper too. So now I'm at the point in the game where I can start like inviting people over. This is called a pedestal. It's not very kawaii, like this kawaii bed. So this is what I use the sand dollars for, because I have a lot of sand dollars and I was like wondering what the hell I use them for. So you use them in Melody's shop to buy stuff, which is, oh, that's nice to know. I think some stuff that I craft is doing it. I feel guilty for not watching the streams. Please forgive. No! Punishment only. Execution by asphyxiation. Welcome, Dash. Welcome, welcome. Oh, wait. I could put my Hello Kitty blankie on, too. What am I doing? Hello, Kitty. Whoa. Largo. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Hello Kitty Big World. Never downloaded it. I I wasn't planning to initially, but it was like a lot of things were talking about how they recommended it. I'm like, okay, so oh god. So I downloaded it, but then I didn't like how it automatically also is like a recording program. And I was having trouble figuring out how to turn that off. And I was like, I don't want that. I literally just want it for streaming. So I like uninstalled it. And I had my capture card for, like forever. So I don't remember how I did it. Hello, Fearless. Welcome. I have 2 monitors right now. Those monitors. Here we go. See, it's the other reason because now I can't see what's behind me to decide what I'm doing. So it's like really fun. There we go. We'll put the kawaii shit in here. Put the Hello Kitty lamp right there. This is the button I hit. So I have to like guess what the buttons are. Get 2 more monitors. Okay, if you want to fund 2 more monitors and another desk mount for how overcrowded my desk is, please, please feel free. Because I guarantee you, I do not. I would need a bigger desk to get more monitors. I also don't. I feel like what I really need to do is I have 1 monitor that's pretty old. I feel like I need to oh, there you go. Oh. I feel like I have 1 monitor that's pretty old that I honestly need to get rid of before I get new ones because it's old and it works, but it's heavy is the main issue. With it being heavy, that makes it kind of like a little worrisome. Put a little stool in here for reading. I can't save! Oh, I can't save. Okay, and then I can just, what? Like put down a freaking pie? What do I do for Daniel? Your voice sounds eloquent. Oh. Let's see. Oh, you could put food down? Oh, fuck, how do I put food down? Just put on his bed as like a welcoming bed thing. No, hold. Dang it. Hold on. Cooking. I do have an apple pie. Okay. There you go. Can I not put that there? I guess it's just going on the floor. Hi, Chico. Welcome, Chico. Okay, so Daniel should be moving in some point. I have to go to bed. Good night, Ollie. Good night. Yeah. Got his ass. Excellent. Okay, so at some point Daniel's gonna move in and be like, "Saw, dude." Be like, "Saw, dude." You know? La la la. It just needs to only be monitored. I think if I live somewhere where I could do more permanent stuff to my walls, I'd be more interested in like mounting a monitor above my desk. But I can't do that, so unfortunately. Ow. Hi, Melanie. Great work! I bet Dear Daniel will show up any day now. Remember, check with the visitors like this and make a cabin to suit them. Not all visitors can visit all of the time, so check back and see when they're traveling. Before you know it, the island will be filled with our friends. Pause. Usually eat my pie on the bathtub. Walnuts are the best. The way I have it set up too right now is my desk is like at an angle, so it's like at the corner, but I don't have the desk in the corner. I have it offset because I kind of prefer it that way. So that would also make it a little hard for a wall mount monitor the way I currently have it set up too. So it's like, you know, eventually, you know, I win the lottery, I can have things how I want. That'd be nice. Oh, excuse me. We're running. No, we don't actually need to run. Let's go to Kuromi because I'm supposed to do something. See, this is what I'm talking about. I have like kind of guess where shit is behind my head. I have to get a locket or something of hers, and then I can get snorkeling unlocked, is what I believe it is. What a strange fountain. There she is. What are your output settings? Are we doing this later? Output settings on what? The program or on OBS? Look at the swap. It's supposed to be a really cool haunted amusement park on the island, but it looks like it used to Could use a little work to get back up and running again. I could really use some extra help. Yeah, I'm good. Basically a professional in all things haunted and mysterious. Should be lots of fun. Take a look around and meet me at the Haunted Mansion. Ooh. Going. This is not the mission, though, to get the snorkeling, which I need. But I have the friendship level with her, so I should be able to get it. Can you believe somebody left an epic place like this totally falling apart? Well, I'm not one to back down from a challenge. I found this green crystal thingy-maboob, and I feel like it could be related to this awesome mansion. There should be settings in OBS for game capture to full screen. Welcome, Rose. Welcome. So when I go to the capture card source on OBS, my options are the device, deactivate, configure video, configure crossbar. I can mess with the resolution and FPS. Like video format, color range, color space, buffering. I can flip it. Oh shit! Oh. I don't see anything in the capture card source for game capture output. Hi, thank you so much for the Kraufish family. Koku 2000. Thank you. Let me go to the actual settings. Oh shit, we're getting raided! Oh my god. In the actual OBS settings, I don't really see anything there, but I can't play with it when it's streaming. Hello, welcome. Hello, Raiders. My name is Akemi Kraus, or AK for short. I'm a tomboy engineer and soul survivor of an underwater research station, which is me, my thoughts, and the demons down here. Earlier, we were revealing a new card for OshiPush, a Vtuber TCG, as well as giving a little presentation about the big three in the Vtuber TCG community right now: V Card, V Royale, and OshiPush. But now we're playing some Hello Kitty Island for the next couple of hours, but I usually play a mix of spooky scary games, comfy cozy games, and yap all of the time. But if you guys gotta do anything post-stream, like get some food, water, head to bed, please feel free to. Otherwise, stick around. Thank you again for the raid. Oh my god, I gotta scroll up a little bit. Cyan Breezy, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Playing The Legend of the Heroes Trails Through the Daybreak. Sounds very edgy, very JRPG-like. Hope you're having fun. And thank you so much for the Kraufish family. Bastard Kitties. Thank you. What are you trying to do? So what I'm trying to do is right now when I capture card, I have the capture card as a source in OBS. And what I'm trying to do is have it so I can send my capture card back to the capture card software. So that way I can have the game full screen, because starting on Friday is when the new Monster Hunter drops. And I'm capture carding it through my PlayStation. And I want to be able to have one full monitor be Monster Hunter so I can play the game like with no visual interruptions. Where right now how I play games on the capture card is I have to watch it through the OBS little screen. So my model and anything overlay wise like blocks my view, which is very not helpful. So we're trying to figure it out. Posted troubleshooting. Diego Rhino. And thank you so much also for joining the Kraufish family. Cyan Breezy. Thank you. Call him BK. Burger Kings. Here, I'll take a screenshot of the capture card stuff that is options for you. Here, I'll put it in the tech support. We have a tech support channel on my Discord because I'm really bad with technology, and so you guys have to help me very often. So this is everything. So this is from the OBS capture card source. Think I know what you're talking about? Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out because I remember forever ago when I got my capture card, I could make it work through the program, but it also defaulted to recording only. But I couldn't figure out how to get that to like not do that, and so I stopped using the program and just would like watch it through stream and stuff. which is like not very helpful. So yeah, not very helpful. Here's one other thing. This is the streaming stuff if you wanted that. Try putting in Wombo. You know what, Boomer? Get out of tech support. You're not being helpful. Does it have an output? Yes, and my output, I believe, is plugged right into my monitor. I have the Elgato HD 60X thingy-majiggy, and so, but all of the videos literally talk about, oh, you plug it in, you download the software, and you can just, like, do it. Like, all the videos make it sound, like, super easy. Wait, how do you know what this is? Maybe you can figure it out. I know where this goes. Don't you worry. I think there's, oh yeah, by this tree, that's where one is. I love your One Piece cover. Thank you! I really appreciate it. Guys, did you know I have 2 covers out? One of them is One Piece with us. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. But, I use a splitter to connect my capture card to a second monitor, PC, and console. So the Elgato one I have is like one of those boxes that's outside my PC. So there's an input, which is from whatever I'm capturing, then a power one, and then there's an output, which the output one is plugged right into my monitor, because that's what they say you're supposed to do. So I don't know why. I have this issue a lot more with the Switch, why it doesn't do it. I've had it accidentally where I've done it sometimes where I've had like my PlayStation like will take up the whole second monitor randomly. I don't know how it does that without the capture card, and like if I can make that work, that'd be nice, but I don't know how to trigger it accidentally taking up my whole second monitor as a screen. I don't know how to do that. It just like accidentally happens sometimes. I don't know why, but it do that. Yeah, I have 2 monitors. So I have the capture card plugged into my scary into my new monitor, which is like got the fancy connection on the back. And my old monitor I keep for the old stuff. Get a splitter. I have to buy more tech. They literally I'm not mad at you, but they literally say with this Elgato thing, you're supposed to just be able to plug and play. And all the videos talk about how you just like plug it into the console and then plug it into your monitor. And then if you use the capture card program, you're supposed to be able to have one screen be the game and one be like whatever else you want. They literally don't ever talk about needing to get extra equipment. It's literally supposed to be a plug and play. Bruh. It looks like you did it. Whoa. I mentioned to Choco and he came right over. My calculations are correct. This little guy. Waiting. Top Hat, we meet again. Wow, who the hell are you? You live here? This could be my dream home. Well, I am Top Hat. I think this place was used to haunt visitors. A fun house full of tricks and tweets. Except it seems to be abandoned, which is not fun. It's a good thing we turned the lights back on. Yeah, support. Yeah, I was hoping we could figure it out as a chat before I have to go bug Elgato. Because I feel like they're going to take a while to get back to me. I just seem to have very bad luck with customer support. Everything I'm finding ends with using the NID to use Streamlink. No! So I do have to get the stupid plugin on their site. That's so dumb because they don't talk about that in that like 2 to 3 minute video about the Elgato thing I have. They don't mention anything about having to get this other thing. That's so dumb. You're gonna have to plug the out to the splitter instead of the monitor and into the console. The HDMI to the splitter from the capture card goes in the input. It's so weird that you have to get a splitter though, because I thought the whole point of using the capture card box was so you could just like play it, like, you know, like show it on your computer. That's so weird. And now Rhino's saying I have to get the plugin. I don't want to. I don't even know which one I download. Which that's the other thing I hate about GitHub. Which one do I download? There's so many things to download. Ah! Elgato, I went with you because you're supposed to be easy, and my brain is clearly very stupid. So like, I'm lucky ending right now. That was like a hassle. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I just want to play my little games. I don't want to download it again. I just want to like... Because I have whatever capture thing, which is the newest one, which it says is for the Elgato. Why is tech so hard? Somebody should test all the contraptions inside. Somebody should. I'm going to try to analyze the rest of the spooky swamp. I'll join you. I'm gonna ask Top Hat some questions about memory optimization. You can, but I did that because the delay on the Elgato screen looks funny, and I still want to be able to play on a monitor like I would a TV on my dock for my Switch, but not having to rehook everything when I'm ready to stream. Yeah, literally right now I'm like playing looking through OBS. And I just really can't be doing that when we start playing Monster Hunter on Friday. Looks like we got a brave volunteer. I'll join you in the mansion to help you. Okay. We'll tackle this together. I'm literally not built for tech. I don't know why somebody let me have a stream account. Going. Okay, so my guest scary gamer, just hold on. Oh, I can be a dragon. I don't think I have the head for it though. No. I have a cute backpack though. Cute. Kawaii. Outfit to change. Anything exciting in here, Kuromi? Anything scowy? Where's my sweating? Let's be scared, guys. It's scary in here. Let's go. Well, I got the witch dress. I need that for that one area where the guys won't let me in. Because they're like, do you even work here? And I'm like, yes, I do. I work here. I do. Oh. Ah! Ah! That's like my reactions. Pretty good, huh? Pretty spicy. Oh. Let's go through this room. Shall we? Ah! Sorry, I hate to be grumbly about tech. Tech just annoys me. It should be easy. It's literally just like I should just plug and play and go. My nose. I don't know why my nose is like so itchy. Ugh, I probably need to put some lotion on it. I didn't take my shower before stream because I was having dinner. After stream, I will rinse off. After. Ah! Wait, I want to try this side. Woo! My god. Why they got pictures of Kuromi and Batsmaru in here if we've just started? What the hell? That's the creepiest thing in this mansion. Why are there already pictures of them? We just got here. Like, huh? What the? I think they should be concerned. I'm concerned. Why is she not concerned? Oh lord, it's one of these where the doors were connected. What door am I even trying to get to? Bringing down point. Ah! It's not even like my best rigging. Bila's working on my V-Bridger update right now. So eventually I'll have V-Bridger, which will be very nice, very nice. One day. Oh, I won. Okay. Yeah, it's my Papa Beta. Beta makes me move. Cyan makes me beautiful. Yes, yes. The fuck is this? That's not what I want to do. No! Wahoo! I did it. Heart down, star up, circle up, triangle down. Huh? So like that? No, it was this one, huh? Yeah! Also, thank you so much for joining the Kraufish family. Rosie, thank you. Let's play scary, guys. Scary. I have a 60x. Oh god. Chromie, you're in my way, girl. Get out. Oh no, another one. I'm so bad at these. Oh my god, Pog. Let's go. You're using the OBS screen? Yeah, I'm literally looking through OBS to play any capture card game. That's why it's so obnoxious. So I have to, like, I don't even get to see the full game. I have to, like, look through my VTuber model and, like, anything else I have on screen, like the chat overlays or anything. It's, like, super annoying. That's why I want to figure out this capture card thing, because it's just, like, and I need to figure it out by Friday. So if it is I have to download a stupid plugin, I'll do it. But I'd prefer if I, like, didn't have to do anything, to be honest. But if I have to, I guess. I think I need to move more stuff. We'll come back to 7. Oh, no, I have to do 7 before 8. Huh? You ever play Bioshock? I did play Bioshock. We didn't have the most fun with Bioshock. Oh, I got hops. Oh. What am I gonna do? Oh. Wait, can I hack this? I think I'm supposed to have the hops I have. Oh. Hold on. Let's break this game. Let's break it. I did play the first Bioshock. We played the remaster on stream. Oh, there's a lever here. It was okay. I definitely didn't have, like, the story's good, but I didn't have, like, the best experience playing it just because I picked the hardest difficulty and I probably shouldn't have, but I didn't think it was gonna be that hard. So there's a lot of times we were just, like, kind of stuck while playing the game because I couldn't progress. So not, like, 100% the game's fault. Eventually I would like to go back and play. I got the whole, like, remaster bundle when it was on sale. So at some point I'd like to go back and play, like, 2. And also, is it Infinite is the other one? I'd like to play them at some point in the future. Whee! If your game is only showing an OBS and not on your monitor, try running OBS as an admin. Yeah, I am running OBS as admin. I always run OBS as admin. Make sure the full screen projection preview option is turned off. I don't even know what that is. Where would that full screen projection thing? That's the other thing. Is this, like, is the display settings, is that in... Okay. Some of this stuff I definitely can't mess with until I'm off stream. But, like, when I go to stream settings, I don't see anything that talks about full screen projection. Or Rhino had said something earlier, too, that I did not see. I don't know if it's under advanced, maybe? Yeah, I don't know where that would be. I don't see it in video either. In output in the streaming settings, I don't see anything about that. I just see encoder settings. Recording settings, which we don't really care about recording, but audio and replay buffer. Let's see, is it in general? Yeah, I don't know. I don't see that anywhere in the settings. I don't know where that is in particular. The screenshots I sent earlier, the tech channel, the first two are what shows up on the capture card source in OBS. And then the other thing I sent underneath it is just like the streaming settings for OBS in general. Oh no! Fuck. Okay, well that didn't work. Oh, do I have to go where the knobs are this time? Very twicky, Mr. Puzzle. Very twicky. So I can play Poppy Playtime, guys. Huh? How's Kuromi walking on there? What? You didn't get the third thing I sent? Really? I sent 3 things. That's super weird. Here, let me send what I sent, what was supposed to be the third thing, and see if this is a different one. This thing. Here, I'm putting a text with it. Does that help? Can you see that one? Oh. Okay, so I have to like learn the path. Fuck! Okay, we got this time, guys. Hold on, hold on. Ah! I wish it wouldn't kick me out of the room. I wish it would just kick me back to the start of the puzzle. Okay, so I have to go blah blah blah. And then I have to like beeline. Okay, hold on, Chromie. Hold your butts. We did it! Wahoo! There we go. I still need the witch's hat, which I'm assuming is somewhere in here since we got the witch's dress. Shit. Huh? Huh? Well, so I have to make this switch again? Okay. Huh? What the fuck, dude? Oh, it's working now. Okay. I'm fairly certain you already sent that, but okay, well, somebody was saying there's only 2 images linked, so I don't know. I can delete the 2 that are from what's the OBS capture source thing, but the Rhino said there was only 2 pictures that were linked, so there should be a total of 3 things that I sent. I don't know, guys. I just try to swing me and also help you guys help me. What the fuck is this room? Well, there's no floor there. Okay. Oh, Lord. He's fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't see this full screen projector thing you guys are talking about, or I can't remember what exactly you had talked about earlier, Rhino, but I know I didn't see that either. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure my OBS is up to date. Yeah, I wish unplugging and plugging worked. I wish it was that simple. I remember with this Elgato too. I had issues the first couple of times trying to stream with the Switch and play Switch games. I remember I had issues the first couple of times with the stream for Switch stuff. How the fuck am I supposed to get over there if the floor's gone? Bro, I gotta puzzle it out. Am I supposed to figure out how to get back to the first lever I pulled? I think I'm supposed to get back to the first one I pulled, I think. Yeah, there we go. Ugh, this one's like really long and convoluted. I'm running with my little horsey legs. They're going. Go, 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 go. Go, horse, go. See, there's Melody on there too. Whoever owns this mansion's like stalking us, dude. Okay, is the witch hat in here? Oh, these guys. Nice. Game looks cute. Yeah, Evan. It's Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I'm a horse squirrel because of a horse girl. Whew, we made it. It was a pretty quick one. Top Hat wasn't kidding. This place is full of tricks and traps. Good work making it to the top, but you only beat me by a second. Good news is we figured out where the next power crystal was supposed to go. Spooky ghost tour ride. Let's go! Okay, but I need the witch hat still. Is it in here? Wahoo! Is it in here? Please? No! Maybe the next area will have the witch hat? Maybe? I still gotta do the actual quest with Kuromi to get snorkeling unlocked. I guess we'll do it after this one. But I need a witch hat. Because there's an area somewhere where the guys are like, they won't let me in unless I'm dressed like a witch. There we go! Now we can ride the little choo-choo. Nice work! Oh. Top Hat, fancy seeing you again. I gotta say, all the machines are incredible. So you're the owner of all these rides? What happened? I still don't know, but I feel my strength returning as we power them up. This place is awesome, but the fog is thick. The ghost ride won't be very fun if you can't see the ghost. There's actually a power network beneath all the trees and plants. The lights that clear the fog are still deactivated. Oh, I did this already. They need to be manually turned on. This place will be properly haunted in no time. Let me in, let me in, let me in. I already did all the switches, so we should be good. Whee! Meow. 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 There's ghosts everywhere. It's scary, guys. Oh, there's one right there. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, scary. Oh my god, he's right there. He charged at us. Oh my god, they're charging at us. Oh my god. Oh wait, there's a chest there I never got. Shit. Okay, we gotta go to that chest. Ah! Ah! It's scary, guys. Scary. I gotta get that chest back there. We did it! Wahoo! I didn't know this was a horror game. It's scary, dude. Looks like it's ready to go. Nice work. The door is opening over there. Ooh, to the mine. Nice. Excellent. Ooh, let's take a look. Okay, hold on. I want to get that chest or I'm going to forget. Hop. Doink. Got his ass. Haha. Teach you. Doink. Wood. Swim, girl. Ha! Got him. Yoink. Wahoo! Please, witch hat though. Yes! Oh, another power crystal. Don't mind if I do. Anyway. Okay, I'll rewatch the video then. About 220 you said? Okay. See, that's what I want to do. I want to watch it through the capture card program because I thought that was the whole point of me downloading a capture card program so I could watch it through that and not have to have like extra stuff. Who knew restoring power would activate a secret cave? Very mysterious. Now all we need to do is power up the last location. Scoped it out. Looks like we might need to dress the part as one of those pesky guards. Ooh, dress up time. Dress up, dress up. We need to find the one employee who still takes their job seriously around here, right? I could dress to impress. We can get by with something in theme. Maybe spooky? Witchy, perhaps? Put on that outfit by selecting in your inventory and pressing wear. Oh, so I can just put it on here? I thought I was going to need to get a mirror, but that's nice. That's nice that you don't have to do that. Let's see. Put this on. Okay, wearing. Oh, we can get different things instead of balloons to carry us around too. Ah, cute though. Cute. The problem is that a lot of the language she uses is record, not stream. So I think they just mean recording. I gotta go back. It's okay, Ryan. Go sleepy. Go sleepy. Y'all look into it more because I really think you're supposed to be able to like watch it through it. That's what's like throwing me off. So I'll look into it more too. I gotta get this figured out before Friday. And also, so if it's one of those things that I need to like, if I have to go buy something, I want to go know right away. You know? They're not an approval and take their leave. I'm sorry, Dust. I don't know why the stuff's not working. Sometimes when I like get disconnected on stream, sometimes some of the like redeems don't work. Let me try reopening Mix It Up. It's funny because that one should still be working because Mix It Up wasn't disconnected. Yeah, I don't know. Should need to be extra. I hope not. I hope I don't have to. Can't believe that worked. Now let's get this place powered up. Going. So I opened up Mix It Up again, so we'll see if that fixes it. Place the crystal on the podium. Wow. Reddit. Stinky. Yeah, I might also ask around other friends I have. Good night right now. But yeah, if another mod could refund Dusk, please and thank you. Another vision. What was that here in the spooky swamp? I think so. It seems like my partner and I built the spooky swamp attractions. Oh, that's sick, dude. I suppose it is. Then those power crystals, they must be... That's it. The power crystals are my memory modules. The flashbacks are my memories. Oh, Sammy, I think Dusk was just like joking because the redeem didn't go through. I think Dusk was just joking about that. Every time we restore a part of the park, I feel myself remembering the past. You really are a supercomputer. You should find the rest of the power crystals and fully restore your memory. I would appreciate that greatly. By the way, my sensors indicate there are still more power crystals located near Mount Hothead. Gemstone Mountain. Good luck out there, Tomodachi. I think I'll stay put for now. Somebody needs to operate all the rides. Wahoo! Wow! Okay, so now I should be able to... Yes, deep dive. Okay, so you guys told me it was level 4! God damn it. I've already maxed her out for the day. No. You guys told me it was level 4 I needed to get to. God dang it. Oh my god. I was saying it was 6. Somebody in chat said 4, and my heart locked on to 4 for some reason. God dang it. Bruh. I think I'm at like level 5 and a little bit with her. Oh my god, but I can't do any more. I've already gotten the dailies from her. That's the whole reason we were playing Hello Kitty, was so I could like go snorkeling. My heart hurty does. Literally the last 2 days I've like logged in to make sure I do my dailies. It's even worse. Yeah, the freaking I get why they have a cap, but it's super annoying too. It's like so little. And it's like the higher you get, the more you're gonna need to spend to increase those friendships too. Oh brother, this guy stinks. Where the frick is Kettleby? Kettleby! What the hell is this guy? Kettleby? Oh, why are you over here, huh? Kettleby, what are you doing out here? Kettleby, Kettleby, beep, 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 Kettleby. Cold, awake. Oh, recipe. Next vacation, I'll make sure there's Wi-Fi. I don't think I need anything. Thank you, Pom Pom. A floppy disk. Okay, I have to talk to Peckle. He's gonna make like a soda or something. Oh, Peckle. Oh, this is the thing I couldn't interact with before. There is like a little machine that kind of looked like a jukebox, but I guess it's gonna be like a soda machine. This thing up here. See, it kind of looks like a jukebox, but I guess it's gonna be a soda machine. Oh, I also got more stamina. I got a full apple, so now I have a little bit more stamina. So I can climb a little bit better. Which is nice. Boink. I think it also like relates to swimming underwater too. Peckle. Keropi's thirsty? I know just the thing. You try using the soda machine. All you need is to combine fizzy crystals with other ingredients. You can get them from the fizzy ore in the caves. Give it a shot. I think I have some left. I think. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. I got a couple. Let's make an apple soda. Nice. And then let's make, what happens if I mix flour in here? Let's see. Everything technically makes something. You don't ever get like a failure. So that's just a straight up soda. Okay. But some things are duplicates, I noticed. Like if I used like cinnamon joke soda. Like if I did cinnamon and this like magma bloom for some things, it would make the same, it would have the same outcome. So not everything is like 100% a unique recipe. Let's make banana soda. Banana, banana, banana. Okay, Keropi, which one you got? I got some options. I got normal soda. A chicken? Shit, I caught a chicken. Get over here. No, 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 no. Come back, come back. Ooh, they're fast little dudes. Oh, there's a crafting station out here. Nani. Those chickens are fast, dude. Those things ran. He said, gotta go. Gotta go fast. It's nice to know there's a crafting station out here. It's nice. Climb. Climb. Climb, girl. Ah! I'm lazy. Okay, let's go back here. And then Keropi, I have soda. That's not what I meant to do. I'll give you the normal soda. Thanks, you knew just what I needed. Oh. Critter calmer ability unlocked. Oh, okay. I caught his ass. Don't worry. I wonder if I can... Ooh. Let's see if there's a quest I can do which involves Kuromi to increase her friendship so I can hack my way to getting the Snorkel quest. I do actually have her conch. I haven't given her conch yet. That might bump up the friendship level. I don't remember last time if we gave somebody conch, if it bumped up their friendship level or not, but I do have her conch. Oh, it's just my spooky style. For me? Of course it must be. Yes! Oh my god, we can do snorkeling. Thank god. Okay. Oh, she booked it too. Oh, we're on. Yes! Yes! Guys, snorkeling's back on. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Hey, go, hey. Hey, you got a minute? I dropped my locket in deep water. Can you get it? It's really deep. You can borrow my snorkel. When you're in deep enough water, you can dive down and swim back to the surface. And I know what you're thinking. If I'm so good, why don't I go down and get it? But I don't feel like exerting myself right now. So real. Thanks in advance. Yes. Yeah, we hacked that system. Yes, sir. Thank God. Do I need to... Okay, I think I could just, like, go in the water, right? Okay, oh. Okay. There's our locket. Okay, so now we know what's down here. Can I catch these guys while swimming? Ah, you can't. They know what I want. They're like, actually, no, you can't do that. Okay, there we go. Nice, nice. Now we could go see the one guy. Ah, that's not what I meant to do. Ooh, friendship blossom. I'm gonna save that for when I need it. Can I keep the snorkel? Don't be ridiculous. You can't have mine. I'm not gonna leave you empty-handed. Here, I don't need this plant anymore, so God, of the kindness of my heart, I'm giving it to you. Who knows? Maybe you can make your own snorkel. Thanks for the assist. Later. Nice. Okay. We got this. Let's go make a snorkel. Let's go make a snorkel. Let's go make a snorkel. Snorkel, snorkel, snork. Let's go make a snorkel. Let's go make a snorkel. Let's go make a snorkel. Please tell me I have what I need. Yeah. Nice, nice. No! Okay, here's the issue, Boomer. I can't really do the rise up right now because I have the iPhone connected to my computer for streaming. Once I get the full V-Bridger working, I will definitely be able to go back to doing the rise up gamers. But for now, I can't do it because the cord is like not long enough for me to do it. I probably do need to just go ahead and also buy a longer cord for the phone just in case. Probably need to buy a longer one because I just have the one that they sent with it, which is probably like a couple of feet. Oh shit, there's pirates out here, dude. I don't need 200 feet. Maybe like an 8 or 10 foot cord. Saw, dude. My first audience member. Finally. Watashi? You're here to see the hilarious Hyungdon, aren't you? Friends, is it? I suppose we can get from a fan to friend. My first gift to you will be a joke. 2 fish are in a tank. One says, how do you drive this thing? Ba-dum. Comedy's a thankless task. The taste of what's to come. Okay, have your welcome gift also. That's not what I want. There you go. Melody sent me some shrimp crackers. Something tells me I'll be needing these. Wahoo! Nice. Excellent. So yeah, that's everybody's got a gift now. Let's see. I have stuff I can give him. He likes fish. So take this. Let's see. What does he give me? A candle nut. Okay. I do have this present that says it's got like a fish on it. This might be his. He found the snack I packed. Thanks. Oh, it is his. Nice. Because it wasn't Batsmaru. Because I tried giving it to him and he didn't like it. There we go. Level 3. And then last one. I think every day if I can at least try and do their dailies would be good. To give them all their free gifts for the day. That would probably be really good for me. Because I do also have a couple like chests that are hanging around that like very clearly like ocean themed that I'm assuming I'm gonna somehow figure out how to get those from him. Oh, I got a latte recipe and coral milk. Oh, here's Gude. Saw, dude. Cheese. Excellent. Oh, so let me get out of this like I don't need to be in this witch outfit anymore. Let's get back to what I was wearing. Oh. I can be naked. Don't look. It's inappropriate, guys. What the heck? Now I can be naked in this game. Uh-oh. Oh. Oopsie, I almost drowned. Piece of trash. Don't pollute our oceans. Wow, you go through stamina super fast in this game. I need to get more stamina apples. They're hard to get though. Is that guy a creature I can catch? No, I can't catch any creatures in the water. I forgot. I feel like there's gotta be teleportation spots here. Oh, look, there's like a whole shipwreck over there. Ooh, let's go over there. Yeah, let's go to like the shipwreck. That looks kind of sick, dude. Engage. It's down here. Oh, another goody. Go, 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 go. He's eeping in the ocean. That doesn't seem very safe. Is he okay? Oh, there's a strawberry crate though. Maybe I should join the Elgato Discord too. Be like, hi, I'm dumb. Can you help? Let's see. Find the gemstone. Oh, right. I gotta go back to the nature preserve for that, huh? The pirate ship is over this way. Is there no teleportation things for this? I mean, I guess, but that kind of sucks. Dang, yeah, that sucks. There's none at all in the water. And attack ambulances. Pog, this place is sick, dude. I need way more stamina to explore this. There is a teleportation thing here. Oh, okay, we gotta somehow get that. It's really deep though. Okay, beelining. No! Oh, okay, we gotta move over a little bit to the side. We got bonked and that's what stopped it. Look, she's so sad. Wait, why am I still wearing this dumb hat? Get this hat off. I don't need a hat. Where's the hat? Take that off. We don't need that. Oh, wait, no. Like, just, like, here. I think is enough. Okay, go. Go. No! I'm right there! Ugh. Dang. Okay, I guess we'll come back later. But at least we know there is teleportation spots in the water. I just don't have enough stamina. You don't get stamina a whole lot though. And you need 5 slices to make a new stamina apple part. So it kind of takes a little bit. Oh, there's a Goudet. We can get his picture while we're here. Oh, good. Picker. They don't gotta be good. It's fine. Oh, they have these tournament things down here too. I wish the camera angle was a little bit better. I know I have me like blocking it, but I wish it was a little easier. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to the nature preserve to go get that thing that I need. Let's see. It's in the... Oh, there's a chest here I haven't gotten. Oh, oh. This is the nature preserve, right? Yes. Let's see. So I need to go into this one to get it now that I have the snorkel ability. Dive. Okay, keep an eye out, gamers. If you see anything odd, scream. Oh, there it is. Nice. Oh, this upped my friendship with Peckle somehow. That's interesting. Going up does not raise or like take stamina, but diving takes stamina. Interesting. Interesting. Let's go, free friendship. Woo! Yeah, I don't know why it gave me a more Peckle friendship. That's kind of weird. Ba-doop. And then this guy, hey dude. Here's a chicken, if you'd like. Yeah. I wish you could mass donate. I don't like I have to click each one to donate. It's kind of annoying. By the volcano gorilla. Oh, 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 oh. Oh my god. I got super stuck. No! Okay, so let's not try and climb the rocks. Let's go around the walls. What the hell? What can I do with that? Sorry, I gotta move me and Hello Kitty really quick. What the fuck can I do with this thing? Nothing. But it says what I need is in there, so I need something to like break rocks. Okay. How do I break rock? It's probably another mission I have to do, like another friendship mission. Ah, that kind of sucks. Okay. Oh shit, there's my chicken. Dude, you're trapped. Are you okay? Okay, so there's somebody's quest I have to do before I can get the volcano critter list. Okay. Don't laugh at me. I've been suffering a lot. Everything is suffering on stream today. Wow. Yeah, so there's somebody else's quest I'm gonna have to do to get the break rock ability, which I don't know who that is. Yeah, I don't know who would have that. I guess we can go be a chef with Kitty really quick. Miss Kitty, I would like to learn to bake. Miss Kitty, please. Miss Kitty, please. Teach me how to bake. Please. Please. Oh, I never got that water I wanted to get, huh? I might go grab that really quick. So you're ready for a pineapple stack cake. Okay, I should have this. And I've actually already made this. Yeah, I already made this. One pineapple stack cake coming up. I've just been like making stuff at the bakery to kind of just get all the recipes and stuff. Oh, she coming. Looks like it's all done. Yum yum. Just remembered a special recipe I wanted to try. Come back tomorrow. This game, I bet I think a lot of this is because it was a phone game, if I remember right, originally. A lot of this is very much like dailies to get you to come back to the game sort of thing, which I don't think is bad. But it is annoying when I'm playing it the way I'm playing it, where so much stuff is locked behind. Oh, come back another day once you've done these other things a bunch. It's like acting like I can do this nature preserve one, but I don't have anything to break the rock. Yeah, it's like acting like I'm supposed to be able to break the rock. Let me go to the crafting table, see if there's anything in there. I'm trying to break rock. Well, it's not me, it's the horse. She don't know. I'm just trying to, I don't understand. If I wasn't able to do it, the game would be like, oh, you need to go. It would like lock it. So I do like how it tells me like pretty easily like, okay, you can't do these missions yet. And it locks them. Like that's kind of nice. This is not deep enough water to snorkel in, really. So the game is implying that I have the ability or the skill that I need to do it. But like I don't. Like, there's nothing in here that to me screams, oh, I need to use this for it. Oh my god, I can make my own gouda at some point. I need 24 eggs? Oh, those from the chickens, huh? Thank you to make conches. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you can make conches to, like, keep giving them stuff. Okay. Yeah, so it's, like, acting like I can do it. I just don't... I'm approaching the rock, but I'm not getting any prompt. Like, oh, break it or something. Not enough horsepower. I got all the horsepower. Rhino, go to bed. I see you typing in the Discord. Get out of here. Should I look it up? Because again, if I wasn't able to do it, the game would indicate that I can't do it. I don't know if I'm supposed to jump on it or like push it or like what. The only thing I can do is take a picture. So let me look at this. How the hell do I get this volcanic critters list? Volcano critter list. I need a pickaxe tool. You have to get to friendship level 11 with Melody to get the pickaxe? Okay, so we're not doing this today either. That's so weird that the game doesn't have this one as like a locked off mission. Like the rest of them do. This one's not locked off, but I feel like it should be because I have to have level 11 with Melody. Also, welcome Dees. Welcome, welcome. What the heck? Level 11 is crazy. Oh, and then they have these weekly things too, where you get rewards for baking stuff weekly. That's nuts. Level 11. I think I have her at like level 5 right now. I guess, again, that's so you don't get through the whole game super quick, I guess. But, I don't know. Very, very weird. Hello, Spring on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Let's see. Let's see what I can find swimming around in the swamp water. Honestly, yeah, this is like they want me to like be here for a minimum of like 20 hours. Like, that's what this game feels like. Which is like maybe not like a bad thing, but like holy cow. Like, I'm gonna be here forever playing this game. I want to know how the game determines what's shallow water and what's not. Like water that's too shallow for me to dive in versus water I can just get in here. Trash? Trash? Oh, it's a suitcase. Coral milk? What is this? Looks like something could grow here. Oh, so there's like garden beds down here. Ah! Okay. And there's like little guys down here too. There's like stuff on the ground. Like a flood. That's weird. This is like a recycle center this way. No! Dang, it's I'm glad I have this other stamina. I'm really glad I have this other stamina bar. Because if I had this snorkel before I got the other stamina bar, I think I'd be like super annoyed. What's this guy do to me? Anything? Just annoying? Yeah, he's kind of annoying. I think it'd really, really suck if I hadn't got this stamina bar apple. Because it's already a little annoying, this whole like coming up the breathe thing. Like, why can't I just have like a scuba tank, you know? And this is gonna be Daniel's house if he ever moves in. Melly said tomorrow he might move in. I guess we gotta wait till tomorrow. Oh, lagging a little bit. Hi, Goody Tam. Doink. And I think it's okay if my Goody Tama pictures aren't that good. I think it's fine. I didn't accept it. Huh? He's like right there. There we go. I got 38 goods. That's like over 2 dozen. I think if I go back to the bulletin board with them, I can turn them in for like a little reward. Boing. I also found a top hat Gude. Found 24. That's a lot of eggs. Here's your reward. Long live the egg. Hi, thank you so much for joining the Kraufish family. Sly Cooper! Oh, shit. I love that guy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my god, I got a Goody Thomas shirt. Found 36. That's more than most people find. Here's your reward. Ooh, a comic? Snap 10 more for my next reward. I gotta put the shirt on, guys. We gotta represent. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the... that's the one. Nice. Ooh, pineapple. You know what hit him. Yo, Bauschlein! Yeah! It was like one of my favoriteest play stable games back in the day. At some point I'd like to play it on stream, the whole series. At some point in the future. Oh, another goodie. Get him, get him, get him. Oh, he likes sunbathing, dude. Doesn't really seem like a good spot to sunbathe, but whatever. Who am I to judge the egg? Who am I to judge the huevo? It rings a bell. Yeah, there's like three. For some reason, I always think there's a fourth, and there might be, but there's at least like 3 games in the Sly Cooper franchise. There was talks for a while that it was gonna get a movie and then like an animated TV show, and then I think both of them like fizzled out for different reasons, like on the production side. So neither of them panned out. But then I thought I heard rumors like last year or the year before that the show was coming back or was supposed to come back. But again, I don't really know how true those rumors are, so I don't know. Not super duper sure. It's like a lot of supposedly stuff, you know. Let's see what's down here. I want to get a teleportation spot. Oh, here's one. I don't know if I have enough. Let's see. No, okay, but we're right above it, so we'll just come right down. Played all 4. Ooh, nice. I definitely played 3 of them, like the first 3. I don't remember the 4th one at all, so I don't think I played it. Nice. There we go. Okay. So there's 4 teleportation spots in the water. So we got our first one. Nice. Oh my god. Up, 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 up. We have a chest on the shore over there. Let's go explore that. Wahoo! Oh, I did get one. Oopsie. The time travel one. Oh yeah, I don't know if I played that one. My plan is Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Earlier we were doing the reveal of one of the new OshiPush cards. It's a Vtuber TCG, and then we did like a little presentation talking about Vtuber TCGs in general, and then I was like, we have 2 hours left. What do we do? And then we decided to do Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I was maybe gonna play some Marvel Rivals, but I was having a little bit of internet issues during stream today, so I was like, maybe not. Something to unlock it. Why? Goody Tama. Hello, Goody. Look, I have your shirt on. I'm your biggest fan. Oh, he's in an avocado. Do you have a second HDMI plugged into pass-through into your preferred gaming monitor? When you swap your monitor from your PC input to the other HDMI input, it should full screen. Oh, okay. Well, I could try that in a second. You're just like me for real. He have huevo and an avocado. Just a little guy in a big world. Maybe I'll try that thing Rhino's talking about really quick. But I'm worried. I'm like, how do you turn that back? Let me see if I can figure out what Rhino's saying. Another Goody Tom. Oh, he getting his cheeks on. Yes, sir. Hands on that. Yes, sir. It's one of his selling points, really, is his golden cheeks. He's getting them nice and toasty, dude. So we need 36, 42. So we need a couple more eggs, a couple more goods. I wonder what's the max amount of goods. Oh, there's another avocado one. We can get in the game. So Rhino is saying that. Rhino is saying in the tech support. Oh, he's like deformed in this one. That I can swap my monitor from PC input to other HDMI input, and then the game will go full screen, but then I can't use that monitor as a PC monitor, which is fine because I'll just have everything else on the right monitor. I just kind of want to see the game. Oh my god, that fish. Oh my god, that fish is glitching. Crazy. Wood chest. We cannot reach. Okay, let's try what Rhino's saying. Let's try that. So I'm assuming I need to go to my settings for display. This is gonna go really bad really quickly. And I'm gonna start panicking. So I need to go to probably display, right? And then the left monitor I need to set to... Hold on. Hmm. Okay, well, whatever it is, it's not in the display settings. Because I thought I could come here, and that's where I would be able to be like, oh, make this monitor HDMI, but I don't see anything to change that. And if I go to, like, advanced display settings, I don't really have anything in here. There's like display adapter properties, but even in there I don't see anything that says about making it HDMI. Okay. You just need to switch your monitor from PC input to other HDMI input. I don't know how to do that. I thought I would just be under the display stuff, but it's not. Rhino says, do you have a second HDMI plugged into pass-through? I think so. Yeah, like that's the only way it works, is I have to have one for... like the game inputting, then a cord for the power, and then the output. And then he says, all I need to do is switch your monitor from your PC input to the other HDMI input. And it should show, but I don't understand what he's saying. I don't know what he means. Because the way I have the capture card right now is the, I don't even know which one it's called. The HDMI output cord right now is already plugged into my monitor. That's how I have always had the capture card set up, is it's always just been plugged into my monitor. So I feel like I'm already doing what he says, but I'm not super sure. Monitor from your PC input to the other HDMI input, and it should show full screen. The USB-C to USB-C 3.1 should be outputting on your PC to be streamed. It's a lot of words. I don't know anything about tech, guys. I'm just confused because I feel like I already have it set up that way. And like I said, sometimes on the PlayStation, when if I'd like get it set up and then I would leave to go get water before stream, sometimes like automatically, I guess, the PlayStation would take over my whole left screen. Which would be fine if I was like prepared for it, but a lot of times I wasn't, so I'd have to like disconnect my capture card because I'd have stuff on the left monitor I needed to get for stream, So I'm like really confused now. I don't know. I don't know. Bouncing. Oh, chest. These little bug dudes. And I can't capture him. I feel like he's not supposed to be down here, to be honest with you. I don't think he's supposed to be down here. I think he's supposed to be on ground. I don't think he's supposed to be crawling in the water like that. I don't think he's meant to be here. I don't think this is his house. To be honest. Goody. Got it. Bling. I mean, he could be on vacation, but I feel like he's stressed with the way he's crawling, you know? You know? Where the HDMI to the Elgato passes through. All you have to do is switch your monitor from your PC input to the other HDMI input. Hold on. Let me try something. Let me try switching the way the cords are, but I feel like that's not gonna work. Hold on. I'm like rereading what Rhino was saying, and I don't think this is right, but let's just try it. Because to me, this would make no sense to do it the opposite way. Yeah, see, I didn't think that would work. What I tried doing was just switching the way. Got it working for myself. How? How? How'll get working? I don't understand. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need to join the Elgato Discord and be like, hi, this is the problem I'm having. Can you please help me fix the issue before Friday, please and thank you. Because I just don't know what else to do. I've had the capture card plugged into the back of my monitor for like ever, because that's what everybody says you're supposed to do. You're supposed to plug it into your monitor, not like into your computer for the capture carding. So I don't know. I think we'll go ahead and save Hello Kitty here. Oops, yes, that's actually what I want. Saving, do not turn off the system. Okay. Yeah, like also please talk to like a child when you're doing this. Okay, let me look at the back of my monitor really fast. If I can, give me a second. Ugh. I got dust behind my monitors. It's that time where it's starting to build up a little bit. Okay, so I looked back behind my monitor, and on my monitor I only have one HDMI port and then one of those fancier HDMI points. It's not like an HDMI, but I forget what it's called, but it's like a totally different plug. All I did was right click the source on OBS and press full screen projection. Oh my god, you didn't tell me right click before. Oh my god. You did not say it right. Wait, this is it. This is literally the answers to all my problems. You didn't say right click before. Oh my god, my whole monitor. Okay, that's it, boys. Take note, because I will 100% forget. Oh, we did it. Finger, you know. I had to right click the OBS source for the capture card and make it full screen projection. I am so smart. I didn't know that was a thing you could do. And you could do a windowed power source. What? Oh my god, I have a little Pequeño. Here, I'll take a picture of it. I have a little Pequeño one too. Did I help you? Yes, Boomer, you helped. I did not know that was literally the solution. I got a big one and a little one now. Hell yeah, dude. This, I did Wombo. And the nice thing is I can still use it like a monitor, bruh. Let's with something quick. I can like test out the like if it lags or not. Okay, yeah, actually, oh shit. Let's do like a quick mini game on this to see if it lags at all. Cause if not, we are gold, dude. We are so gold. Yeah, whatever. I'm not doing that. This is like literally all I wanted. Literally all I wanted. Because I've literally been looking through OBS for forever. Pink. No! Okay, I want to just do a quick party game. Let's do... What is this one? I'm a boomer. All I did was right click. I didn't know I had a right click. Yeah, I didn't know that was an option. I didn't know. I just want something quick. What's the quickest thing? Oh, here's a mini game. Yeah, okay, minigame bay. Okay, let's just try a couple of these because I just want to see if there's like any lag or delay. I had to read down all of this and find my Elgato just to right click on this. I'm gonna uninstall the capture card program because if I can do this and it looks exactly the same. Have you ever, like, Boomer Chan, have you ever had like any issues with like the display or like the lag or the quality doing this like projection thing at all? Or has it always been like pretty good? We're just gonna play a couple just to see how it plays and then we'll get off. Rhino's gonna be like, I literally told you that, and be like, Rhino, I didn't know. Like, you know, you didn't. Why can't I play when I don't know? Let's do this one, I guess. I mean, I've never had any issues with displays and it's been smooth, but I also haven't done anything challenging like PS5. Okay. So I should probably still... Oh my god. Oh my god! I got dice. Finish. So I probably should still test it with the PS5 is what you're saying. Okay. So what I can do is I could oh, okay. Hold on. I could like boot up World, and obviously it's not gonna be like as good as Wilds, but I can that toe died, dude. But then I can at least kind of see how it plays. Okay.
Start.
I was trying to let go, it didn't work. Little border for Romano. Thanks, these. It's pretty good. Thanks. I hit the wrong button to release. I thought it was the left sticks, not the ABCs. Jump. Okay, understood. Okay, understood. So, okay, I'll try out World another day. Just like to try it out. Uh-oh. Oh! Ah! Okay, cool. That's all I really wanted to try. So then, all I do is come back to OBS, right? And I just... how do I undo it? Do I just right-click or, like, escape or... Oh, okay, close. I right-click on the capture expanding thingy. Okay. Got it. Okay. Escape. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I didn't notice really any lag when I was playing, but we were playing Mario Party versus like something a little more extensive, so I will definitely try it with some World another day. Like, I'll hit like record or something on OBS, and I'll try that tomorrow. So that way I can see if I really still need to go to like the Elgato, like their like Discord to get a little help or whatever. So I'll have to see. Wait, let's oh shit, Arai's streaming, huh? Arai's like never streaming when I'm streaming. Let's go raid Arai. Like, he's like never streaming when I'm streaming. Nani. He also doesn't really keep a backlog of his streams up, so you kind of have to like catch him when he's live. Is his birthday? Oh wow, dude. Yeah, I feel like I never catch him live. I know we have like big time zones and stuff, but nice. Okay, this is like my grandpa guys, basically. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you had fun with the presentation and Hello Kitty, and now we know how to make it full screen, thank God. But feel free to follow me on all of my socials. I have a Twitter, Instagram, and a Blue Sky. I also stream every single stream on Twitch and on YouTube. We are like so incredibly close to 1,000 subs on YouTube. If you aren't subbed, please consider. Also, feel free to get a couple of mine at Waifu Wares. They were supposed to close pre-orders on the 15th, but I'm not saying anything and you're not saying anything. So let's try and get those pre-orders rolling. This week, next thing we're going to be playing is Monster Hunter on Friday and Saturday. Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out. We're doing like 4 streams of Monster Hunter for real. Then we'll go back to a slightly normal schedule. But also feel free to join the Discord, aka the Research Station, where we all hang out, cause problems. I have a tech support channel if you'd like to see me suffering. Definitely consider joining the tech support. Yes. But yeah, otherwise, I will see you guys on Friday. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Let's go bother Arai. Have a good night, everybody. Bye.